Well, good fucking evening, one and all, as we have ourselves a very important ball game tonight. And what I hope is not a sign of things to come for this stream. I am trying to get it to do the most basic shit, and it is not wanting to cooperate as usual. So we shall see how tonight goes. But welcome, one and all, to this game stream. First time we've done a game stream, as a matter of fact, in a few weeks. So I am very excited to get to this one. Cannot wait for the kickoff to start. Kickoff obviously isn't going to be for a few minutes. So while we're doing that, I am going to try to get my goddamn shit working in the background. Because it's just we're not having a good time over here right now. My computer's wanting to be a complete fucking knucklehead. So bear with me. I just need to get a new laptop. Honestly. Fuck. Hey, college football wise, we now know who's going to be playing in the AAC championship game. It will be the Army Black Knights and the Tulane Green Wave. That game is going to happen for sure now. It is just a matter of who's going to host the home game. Likely going to be Army, but you never know. Army's got to play Notre Dame next week. That's a very important game because if Army does beat Notre Dame and they do win the AAC, they are a lock for the college football playoff, I would think. Unless Boise State continues to win out like they have been. But we shall see. Now, what the fuck am I doing? What I'm trying to do, it's simply just to open up the window for my Bluetooth. That's literally all I'm trying to do. And for whatever goddamn reason, it's just now happening. So this will be a pretty chill stream tonight. It's just me. Been fucking very, very tired. Really, honestly, just been very tired. And now my camera is wanting to act up. So I'm going to try to get this shit fuzzed out as quickly as possible. And then we can kind of start looking into the upcoming game because we're supposed to be kicking off here in a few minutes. And I would like to have audio coming in through my other ear, if at all possible. The kickoff's not for another 26 minutes, actually, so we're way early. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking of starting this up way early like this, but hey, whatever. At this point. So, there we go. About fucking time. Took it long enough. All I was trying to do. Almost there. Oh. American Swan. It's always interesting to see the face behind the voice. Your voice is great for voiceover work. Why, thank you. I do appreciate you saying that. That's very kind. Yeah, no. Space. I appreciate. I appreciate you saying that. And now for the next 3 hours as the drunkard streams. Hey, cheers, bro. A little bit of Jack, a little bit of Coke. Does a man good. Where is everyone? Should be hundreds in here. Man, I welcome to the show, American Swan. It's good to see you. The live streams don't usually attract a mass majority of the viewership, primarily because a lot of people like to watch it live on TV. So that is what it is. Ian Holzbeck says, "You are very red." Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, cool. So that's now working. So we can go ahead and probably turn this music down just a hair. There we go. We'll turn it off here in a minute before the game starts up. So yeah, we are going to be covering the game tonight. I'm very excited for it. This is a huge game with a lot of stakes in place here. If Tennessee wins, they almost, I can't say they secure it, but they are almost there to secure at least one of the spots in Atlanta, and very potentially could lock up a spot in the playoffs, because even if they lose again, I don't see how the committee keeps them out. Georgia is fighting for their playoff lives. There is a scenario where they could still make it to Atlanta with a loss. They would need a fuck ton of help, but if they lose, they're done. There is no championship, no playoffs, nothing. OSU is gross. Well, born and bred in Ohio. What are you going to do? Appreciate you being here, though. I'm actually going to be at the Ohio State game against Indiana next week. That's a big one. I'm attending that in person. Otherwise, I'd be streaming that shit live. So that's the only reason why we're not live streaming next weekend. We're not doing anything next weekend, more than likely, because I'm going to be attending my very first Ohio State Buckeye game. So that'll be fun. Appreciate you saying that, Ian. Thank you very much for being here. Really appreciate you, man. Texas schedule stinks. Should be much harder. They buy this schedule. Consider this. You got to buy some opponents to play each other, right? No one just volunteers as tribute to go to Texas to be demolished. You got to pay a couple $1 million to get the honor, I guess you could say, of losing that badly. So technically, yeah, they do buy the schedule. But we'll see what happens there. All right, let me see here. Illogical, my fucking Estonian friend. What if I stream the game on your channel on your behalf? If I was actually down, like I was ill, and this was a really important game to be going to and streaming, I probably would. I might try to do a little bit of a vlog while I'm there for more content, of what it's like for a Buckeye fan to have his college football cherry popped in a way. All right, I'll go ahead and just all right, I'll just do this to myself real quick. Thank you.
What the f*** was that?
All right, Zep. And the ACC exposes Pitt for being fraudulent again. I'm feasting on this meal like it's Thanksgiving. Bit early for that. But they played well against Clemson. They just couldn't seal the deal at the end. And that run by Klubnik was just, that was kind of like a run through the hearts of Yinzerland everywhere. It reminded me of Zeke's 80 yards through the heart of the South in the 2014 Sugar Bowl. That's like the Klubnik's 50 yards through the heart of Pittsburgh. American Swan, I'm in Korea. I can see the game on YouTube, I think. I don't know how that works in Korea, to be honest. I didn't think they broadcast this shit in Korea. Why does Korea care about college football? But hey, I'm glad we got somebody in Asia that watches the channel. Appreciate you being here, man. Just imagine the scene, Red. I'm running the stream on your channel, and every now and again, you join the stream and give us reports on the game, like legitimate sports coverage. God damn it. I love how much I hate this idea. I think that would be funny. I am going there with my girlfriend, though, and she is a Hoosier. So I don't know if that's a great idea. I will ask her about it because I don't want to just vlog the entire time. I'm going to probably do some things here and there. I'm also going to get some fresh ink. While I'm in Columbus, my favorite tattoo parlor, Memento Tattoo, over in Grandview Heights. I am going to go up back home basically and get some ink. It's going to be great. Forward to that. ENS, who do you think is going to win this game? It's a tough one. I think Tennessee with Nico back in the mix, clearing concussion protocol, has the advantage here. I think they do. But I also cannot say for sure how confident I am. That said, Georgia looked like shit against Ole Miss last week. Like absolute, they played awful. One of two things are either going to happen. We're either going to see a situation where LSU is completely exposed last week and they completely implode this week to completely kill their season, or Georgia can rise above and Kirby Smart does Kirby Smart bullshit and escapes with a win. Now, Georgia is playing at home, so that's obviously going to factor in quite a bit. So the fact that I think that Tennessee even has a chance just goes to show how badly the Bulldogs played against Ole Miss last week. So I think Tennessee is going to win. I would like for Tennessee to win because I like parity and I don't like Georgia. I don't like the same teams over and over again in the same playoffs. But hey, what the hell? Zep, it may be early for Thanksgiving, yes, but any day Pitt loses is good for me. Too bad Penn State faced a rundown train that prevented the double play. Yeah, they pulled Red Dead Redemption on that one and committed train robbery in Purdue. Fucking poor Boilermakers. They didn't have a chance. They played themselves before they even got on the field. Julian, what's up? November 30th, Texas versus A&M in College Station, College Game Day, or SEC Nation will be in Aggie Land. I think, yeah, that game, the Lone Star Showdown. I know my buddy Bull Muscle. Go follow him on YouTube, Bull Muscle. He's very stoked about this, and I'm sure that I'm going to be streaming that game live because that very well could determine the other seed in the SEC title game. And I'll probably have him coming in and out to give me some feedback, depending on when it's going to be, depending on when the game is going to be. I would assume a game of that magnitude is going to be something that is going to be played at night. And the College Station at night, fucking hell. It's going to be insanity. Put a poll on the community tab and see what people think. I'll do that later. Georgia's at home. Well, may the chaos ball commence. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Cameron Deshaun T, welcome to the show. As a Vol fan, Georgia has owned our asses for 7 years. Hope we beat them tonight, but I'm nervous for this one. I don't blame you. I do not fucking blame you. It's Georgia. I mean, they own the SEC East for a long time now. They've been the only team in the SEC East worth of shit since, the days of Florida. So I don't blame you for being nervous, but hey, that's a good thing. Red Rubber Duck, good to see you again. Join the prayer circle. Please not let this game be a lopsided affair. Yeah, if it gets bad, I'm going to bring some people fucking in here. I want to kind of run this one on my own tonight and keep it pretty chill. But if it gets bad and it's a blowout, we'll cause some chaos. Phoenix, what's up? Do you think Indiana actually has a shot against your team next week? Yeah. I think they do. And I'll tell you why. It's because I saw the game against Northwestern earlier today, obviously. And let me just say that those first 2 quarters, I was not impressed. They started slow. They finished fast. But when you're playing against a team that is very good, you cannot do that. We saw what happened against Oregon, for example. So I'm nervous about that one. I'm a little nervous. I think Indiana has a pretty good shot to legitimize themselves. And also, Kurt Signetti just signed an 8-year extension on his contract worth God knows how much money. So the good news is Indiana's coaching is not going to get poached. Signetti is there to stay for the long haul. So if anything changes, if Indiana actually becomes a world beater in football, God fucking help everybody. And I'm not religious, but pray for me because my girlfriend is legitimately a Hoosier fan, and I'll never hear the fucking end of it. Please, prayers. Aggies beat Texas, please, somehow. So I know UMass blew a 20-7 lead against Liberty. It had to go to overtime. Yes. But just think of the missed chaos, buddy. Buddy, I hate to admit this. Nobody gives a flying fuck about UMass, and especially Liberty now that they've actually lost a game. Biggest game is November 30th versus Michigan, not Indiana. No, it's not. Because Michigan fucking sucks this year. The game always matters. That is the biggest game of the season for Ohio State every year, of course, is Michigan. You always want to beat that team up north. However, there is no way in hell Ohio State's losing to Michigan this year because they're not that good. Michigan is terrible. Fucking awful. And thank God, because we got some catching up to do. Cameron, I think Ohio State handles that one. Indiana looks super shaky against Michigan, but I could be wrong. Yeah, they look super shaky. Sharon Moore is definitely still learning how to be a head coach because he missed a bunch of opportunities and made some very blatant errors when coaching that game. But I don't know. Again, I feel nervous about it. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I also don't think it's not going to be a blowout for either side. I think it's going to be a close one. Regardless of what happens, it's going to be close. A lot of great comments in here tonight. Appreciate you guys being here. Mizzou cared enough to travel there. Well, I think somehow they had to do a home and home series against them. I think that's the only reason why. Alabama had to go to Tampa last year to play USF as a true road game. That was weird, right? I remember watching that game and thinking Alabama was about to lose that shit too. I think, unrelated, I think that there should be a limit on neutral site games every season for these top tier schools. You get one neutral site game, and your non-conference games have to be equal on home and road. You can't have like 4 home games in a row and then go play, 4 home games conference, 4 road games non-conference, right? Like that's just not right. I personally think that's stupid, but that's just me. Ian Hulsbeck says, go Dogs. All right. Let's catch up a little bit on what's been going on around college football today. And we're going to stick to the top 25. So, games currently still playing are Mizzou against South Carolina. It looks like Missouri just scored late in that one. They were down 27-23. Mizzou just scored a touchdown, and they are now up 30-27 with about a minute to go in the fourth. So that one's going down to a close finish. Boise State and San Jose State getting underway early on CBS Sports Network, but San Jose State has the lead 7-0. Now let's see how long that holds. Arizona State playing Kansas State. Arizona State's up 7-0 on K-State already. K-State fighting for their playoff lives and Big 12 title lives. Colorado won today. So BYU is going to be playing here later on tonight against Utah. I think if BYU wins tonight, they lock it up for a Big 12 title appearance, but we'll see. And then Oregon, Wisconsin just kicked off on NBC. Now, as for everybody else, as I mentioned earlier, Northwestern and Ohio State played today. Ohio State won 31-7. By the way, Wrigley Field's a beautiful place to play a game of football. Bar fucking none. I don't care who you are. It's a great environment. I wish I could have gone. Texas, a closer than expected outcome against Arkansas, 20-10, the final in Little Rock, which I'm surprised by. 20-10 for Texas against Arkansas. Colorado smoked Utah. I don't know why I thought Utah was playing BYU tonight. Oh, that's right. They played last weekend. Colorado smoked Utah 49-24. As mentioned earlier in the stream, Clemson 24, Pitt 20, and a heartbreaker. Tulane blows out Navy 35-0, clinching a spot in the American Championship game. Alabama blows out Mercer, as expected. Penn State blows out Purdue, as expected. Notre Dame blows out Virginia. Not so much as expected, but still kind of the known outcome. SMU beats Boston College 38-28. Boston College kept it close, but they never had the lead, and they were able to pull away late. Kai Robichaud apparently made it close midway through the fourth quarter with a touchdown, but then Keyshawn Smith caught a touchdown pass for Kevin Jennings, and that was it. So there you go. Sealed the deal there. What else? Oh, yeah. Stanford, 2-7 Stanford. It's now 3-7 Stanford. They beat Louisville at home in Palo Alto. So you can send it. I don't get to say this much on stream. It appears that Louisville has run into a wall of fucking trees. And that's so funny. You take Miami to the limit. You have an absolute smoke show against them, yet Stanford is apparently too much for you. That's so funny. Florida also is getting their shit together, as Zep says here. Extend Napier. I don't know about that, but they did beat LSU, who is officially dead now. They'll go bowling, sure, but there's no playoff and no SEC title hunt here for them to go for. And that's it for top 25 matchups. BYU plays Kansas tonight. That's what I was thinking of. All right, go back to the comments here. Who do I got winning this? I said earlier, I think Tennessee has the advantage. I think they do in this one, despite it being on the road. But it's going to be close. It's going to be really, really close. Julian, I love games at neutral sites like Texas, Oklahoma, and the Cotton Bowl in Dallas, State Fair, Georgia, Florida, and the world's largest outdoor cocktail party in Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets are 50-50. I'm not saying that they're bad. Like traditional rivalries taking place, like, Red River Shootout. Red River rivalry in the Cotton Bowl, Florida, Georgia, in Jacksonville. That shit's fine. I even would say I would like them to go back to what it used to be with the Iron Bowl and having Alabama and Auburn play in Birmingham at a neutral site, but Auburn didn't like that too much, so that's not happening anymore. But I'm okay with shit like that happening. And if you get like a week 1 kickoff game, that's fine too. But some of these other things are just kind of a little weird. Like, does Arkansas and A&M really need to be played in Jerry World every year? Is that really a thing that needs to happen? It just sounds like Jerry Jones just wants this way. And by the way, put the Cotton Bowl back in the Cotton Bowl, you fucking cowards. Get out of the goddamn jewel pile. I hate that it's in Arlington. I fucking hate it. There's not too many other it's like playing the Rose Bowl in SoFi Stadium. Like, why the fuck would you do that? Fuck you. Tradition matters in college football. Auburn with a program-changing win today. Wait a minute. Auburn won a game? They beat UL in a row. Program changing my ass. That's funny. You had me for a minute there. You had me in the first half there. I'm not gonna lie. Remember, Louisville is Miami's best win, technically. I'd argue it's probably their worst win, to be fair. Like, no bullshit. I think Duke's their worst win this season. Duke was their worst win. Duke had 3 turnovers, and they kept it insanely close until the very end when they pulled away late. Louisville was just an absolute track beat. It exposed Miami's defense horribly, and it was not a good look. But I don't think that was their worst loss. It's just one of the worst losses that they could have this season. Kirby hates the neutral game versus Florida. Can't host recruits in a home environment. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? Though Napier probably is going bowling and not much else, with as searing hot as the seat has been at this times this season, bowling isn't bad. However, I now ask if the seed in LSU is heating up. I agree. I think Napier has done a hell of a job surviving the storm with everything that could have happened and how close he was to being fired. He's done an incredible job, coming through it. Oh, my God, this is badass. The dogs are coming out now, and they're walking out through the smoke, and it's literally just walking out into the fog, and it is, oh, man, that gives you goosebumps. That's fucking cool-ass entrance. Billy Napier, I think the comeback that he has had late this season proves actually that, okay, maybe the athletic director kind of knows what he's talking about. I still don't think that he's a good coach. He's worked his ass. He's done a lot and pushed his team, and they've gotten behind him. And late in the season, I think they're going to make a bowl game. So, good for Florida. They got it together at the absolute last possible moment, and at 5-5 with 2 games to go, they're not going to beat Ole Miss next week. Let's just be clear. But Florida State, that game is very much winnable. So I think they're going to go bowling. Now, if Florida State keeps them out and says, man, we're going to hell, you're coming with us, and drags Florida down to the depths with them, oh boy. The season finale of As the Dope Burns would be absolutely incredible. How the hell did Clemson lose to Louisville? Don't know. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you off the top. I talked about it in one of my chaos videos, but I don't remember off the top of my head what the direct causes were there. And the Farmers got slayed by Lincoln Riley's legions. Nebraska's done very well this year. Nebraska, Rule has done some pretty good things there. I think it proves a couple of things. I mean, Slade is a bit strong. USC scored a touchdown late in the fourth to make it a 28-20 win instead of a 21-20 win. Nebraska did well. They did very well. It is what it is. They're probably going to go bowling. Let me see what the remaining schedule is. Oh, okay, maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. Nebraska may not go bowling after all this year after that hot start, but we'll see. Hey, Harvey, how you doing? Watching this after the North Dakota State beat Missouri State 59-21. Goddamn. Clinched a share of the MVFC title, and once again, beat an FBS FCS to FBS team once again. It's time for us to move up to FBS. I think it's overdue for North Dakota State to move up to FBS. Get the Dakotas into top-flight college football. Get Montana into top-flight college football where you're at to. Every single state of the union that's able to support it should be in the top flight. There's 130 teams in this fucking division. There should be. Yeah, the market's not great, but that's why you have conferences, right? I mean, Mississippi's market's not exactly a great TV market, but what are you going to do, right? There are a number of games where LSU either lost or came within inches of doing so. Sorry, South Carolina. I'm not sure their seat is safe. They're not going to fire Kelly this quick. They're just not. All right, so here we go. We are about to kick off finally. After much waiting, we are going to get underway here. It looks like Georgia is going to receive the kick. So, well, been waiting for this one. I'll turn off the music here in a second, but here we go. smoke-filled air in Athens between the hedges at Sanford Stadium. And we are underway from Athens, Georgia, as the ball is in the air, and it'll be returned from the 7. He's out to the 10, 15, 20, makes a move to the outside, and he's going to be gobbled up and tossed out of bounds around the 23-yard line. And here we go. Here comes Carson Beck this season, 65% completions, averaging 276 passing yards. He has 17 touchdowns and 12 interceptions, which is pathetic. Completely regressed from what he was doing last year. It's a goddamn shame, honestly. But them's the breaks in college football sometimes. I'm going to do my very best to call out the names as I see them. My computer is running like a potato tonight. So if it takes me a minute to update certain things or to do certain things, I apologize now. If you want me to get a better computer, send me money. First and 10, Carson Beck. He's going to throw it deep on first down. He's got a man one-on-one, and it's going to be caught. No, incomplete. Incomplete. He had a man one-on-one deep, and he just did not survive the ground. Did not survive the ground, and that's a shame. Number 11 was the receiver on the play. That was Smith with the, with the effort there. Great effort. The corner did a lot of work there after the throw to make sure it was dropped. So 2nd and 10, incomplete, ball in the 23, snap. Carson hands it off to the outside. It's number 3 on the carry there. I'm going to take me a second to give me all these names up because, quite frankly, I don't have the rosters in front of me at the moment. And it's going to be a pain in the ass tonight. So I'm going to be a little slow on that. That was Nate Frazier on the carry. I'm going to get this pulled up on my phone. All right, here we go. 3rd and 8 now. Georgia trying to avoid a 3 and out here. Snap back, looking to throw. He's going to fucking throw it deep again. Overthrows it. Incomplete. Bell was the intended receiver, looking for the flag, and no dice. And that's a 3 and out for the Dogs. Phoenix, I wasn't being serious, but thank you for your $2. I don't have computer money. I have ramen money. Hey, I'll fucking take it, man. I appreciate you sending me the money. Every dollar on this channel that's invested in this channel goes back into it. I had a green screen ordered to finally put something in my background that's on my bed. I asked for 2 days shipping so it could arrive today. And it's stuck at a warehouse 20 minutes from my house, and I can't pick it up from the warehouse. Punts away. Punter is hit. Are they going to throw a flag? I don't know. Fair catch at around the 22-yard line, and there is a flag down. So hold your horses. Might have a roughing the punter situation here. Let's see what we got. Phoenix, thank you again for the $2, man. Really appreciate you doing that. You didn't have to. And I was looking at my phone because I'm trying to pull up the roster. I'm trying to look at the depth chart. And it looks like that it was not enough to get down. It was an incidental contact, not intentional. So here comes Nico Iamaleava, and I think that's how you say it. Iamaleava. Nico. We're just going to call him Nico. That's our boy Nico. 1st and 10 for the Volunteers around the 22-yard line. I will answer as many comments as I can, and I'm going to answer this one right now. Signetti, yeah, he's locked and loaded, man. It's going to be a rough one next Saturday. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Tennessee. Nico looking to throw. It's going to be caught for a medium gain there. Looks like it was Brazil on the catch. And all right, I'm going to duplicate this. Like I said, I got to pull this shit up on my phone because my computer's just being fucking garbage. Tennessee. There we go. All right. So, all right, here we go. 2nd and short And they're going to run it up the – no, sorry, I missed a complete play there. My bad. 3rd and short. He's still going. Number 6 on the carry for Tennessee. Wow. 1st down. That was Dylan Sampson on the carry there. Finally got my roster in front of me. Thank God. Dylan Sampson running, a few yards in a cloud of dust, turns into a gain of like 5, but Tennessee ain't fucking around. Here we go. Nico throws it to the outside. It is caught near the 45. He'll be running out of bounds at about the 49, 48-yard line. They're going to mark him 2nd and short. They are running the up-tempo right now. I'm going to try to answer questions as I can, but they're running fast, so I don't think I'm going to be able to answer any questions right at the moment, but I'll get back to these as soon as I can. All right, here we go. 2nd and 1. Ball is on the 49-yard line, still inside Tennessee territory. Nico calling an audible at the line. He's got a 3 wideout set. It's like an offset I, but it's a shotgun formation, I guess. He's got a fullback back there. That's rare. All right, here we go. Here we go. Snap. Fakes the handoff. Chucks to the outside. It's going to be caught. It's going to be enough for the easily. That was Squirrel White on the catch there. 1st and 10 for the Volunteers. Yeah, Weissball. I'm excited, man. It's going to be fun. Snap. Nico looks to throw again. He's chucking that son of a bitch deep and far and up in the air for a lot of hang time. And there is a flag. There are 2 flags now. There was a lot of hand fighting in that area where the ball was thrown between the corner and the wide receiver. Let's see what they call it. I think this might be DPI. It is defensive pass interference on Georgia. That is an automatic 1st down every single time. Not much you can really do there. The intended receiver was number 17, Chris Brazel. And, a lot of hand fighting. I mean, I don't know. Oh, the hands to the face is what did it. That's right. Okay, yeah, there was hands to the face. They both turned to look at the ball, but the corner just got a little too eager with his hands, and he's hot. He is pissed. He's on the sideline now, and the coaches are holding him back. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him one goddamn bit. Weissball is a Tide fan? Ew. I'm just kidding, buddy. Good to see you. All right, 1st and 10, ball on the 31-yard line deep in Georgia territory. Nico goes to throw. It is caught, and that's going to be enough for a 1st down. It looks like that's got to be the tight end. Yeah, that has to be Miles Kitselman. I could tell. Looks like a fucking Gronk out there. Just a fucking tank that can catch. 1st down, Tennessee there in the red zone on the 19-yard line. Hurry up again. Snap. Hands it off up the middle, and he'll gain a couple yards in a cloud of dust. And it is Sampson on the carry once more. I'm going to get a drink real quick. I love whiskey. Jack and Coach the drink of choice tonight, by the way. All right, here we go. 2nd and 8 snap on the 17-yard line. Okay. A little quick there. Brazil intended target incomplete. Corner had a fistful of jersey the whole time, but he was inside the 5-yard buffer, so that's all well and good. 3rd and 8. We're at 11:13 to go. Tennessee has driven the ball 60 yards downfield in a matter of like 2 minutes of game time. So they are 44% on 3rd down this season, which is kind of mid. Here we go. Snap. Nico looking to throw. Still looking. He's going to run up the middle. He's going to try to get it himself. He bowls his way forward, loses his mouthpiece, but it doesn't matter. He gets the 1st down. 1st and goal for the Balls on the 6-yard line. Nico just says, fuck it, I'm doing it myself on that one. Current drive is 9 plays, 72 yards in 3 minutes. That is impressive. They are turning up the Georgia defense. Snap. Fakes the handoff to Sampson. Throws it into the end zone. Almost picked incomplete. It was tipped at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal for the Volunteers. Now, for those of you in chat watching the game, if I'm a little bit behind, sorry. It's a little, I'm not always going to be right there with all of y'all. I will try to stay ahead of it as I can, but obviously I can't really do it all. So, all right, here we go. 2nd and goal, ball on the 6-yard line. Man in motion, snap, hands it off to the outside. Here goes Sampson. He's going to cut back towards the middle. He's still chugging along. Down to the 2, down to the 1, just short. Just short. Dylan Sampson, he was doing a sweep to the outside, thought better of it, cuts back inside, then he just cuts up the middle and nearly breaks the plane. He stopped just short at the 1. So close. So close. 3rd and goal for the Volunteers. You got to believe. Oh, false start. Bad. That was Kitzelman, the tight end. And no, actually, no penalty at all. Tennessee calls its first timeout of the half, which, I don't know. I guess they saw something different, but Kitzelman still jumped. But, hey, it don't matter now. So, we are going to let them do that. And I'm going to try to get my computer to fucking cooperate. So, I'm going to eliminate a couple tabs here. Try and get my computer to simmer the fuck down. I got the rosters on my phone, so we're good. Hopefully this helps it a little bit more, helps it go a little quicker. It does. Excellent. Okay. All right, so we're at 10 minutes, 12 seconds to go in the first quarter. 3rd and goal on the 1. Tennessee, 11 plays into this drive. And they are near their visitor section, so they are it's a little friendlier, but Sanford Stadium is an absolute madhouse. Heupel is sweating in his double chin. All right, here we go. Nico, man in motion. Looks like they're going to do a strong push up the gut. Nope, it's a fullback dive. Touchdown. Touchdown. It wasn't the fullback. It was the tight end, Kitzelman. He was in the backfield. Touchdown, Tennessee. A punch in the gut early.
Yeah, everyone come back! Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me, who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
Wow. A little bit of misdirection. They send a fullback. I'm assuming that's the fullback. They send him up the middle to kind of be a blocker. And then Kitzelman in the fullback spot, the tight end, just takes it and dives over the pile. And that is all she wrote. Extra point is up. It is through. 7-0 Volunteers. Georgia starts the game with a 3-and-out. Tennessee starts the game with a 12-play drive right up their ass. Finishes it with a diving touchdown up the gut. And as Cameron says, that is how you start a game in Athens. That is the best possible start you could wish for. A little sloppy at times for Tennessee, but you cannot possibly be mad about that. That was great. All right, let me get back. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Let's see what some of y'all are saying. Harvey, question for Red, since ESPN College Game Day is heading to Columbus next week for Ohio State versus Indiana. Will Red make appearance on TV next Saturday? Is that announced? Is that actually the case? I mean, I'm already going to be getting there stupid early in the morning, because if you've never been to a game for 100,000 people in downtown Columbus, it's a fucking nightmare. So I'm going to try to make game day. That would be awesome. But I won't be too mad if I can't, because there's a couple of other things I'd rather probably go and do first. Like there's skull session going on in St. John's behind the stadium before kickoff. So I'm going to try to go to that. If you don't know what skull session is, it's like the traditional hype up for the marching band. But I will, if it doesn't work out that way, I would love to go to game day. Although I don't think I'm going to make it on TV, because you got to be there for like through the night almost to get on that. And it's just crowded with students. I'm definitely going to be more of the chill thing. But if any of you fuckers are in Columbus next Saturday, and if any of you see me, don't be afraid to come up and say hi. I'll be more than happy to. Just don't touch this arm. I'm getting some ink done on my arm that day. Gonna get some new tattoos. When's that national anthem coming from you, Red? I've been waiting. What national anthem? Oh, say, can you see? But I'm not going to disrespect our country by singing it that poorly. I'm not a singer. That is for goddamn sure. I cannot and should not ever be allowed to sing. Oh, God. Do not ever let me do that again on camera. I cannot fucking sing. Did I ever agree to do the fucking a true American hero? Sure was. If an American hero is being brave enough to not disrespect your country by singing the national anthem poorly when you know you're not a good singer, God bless America. All right. I got an American flag over here if you want me to drape myself in that. I don't have it up in the background because I don't have any nails in the wall right now. All right. We are back underway. Kickoff is away to Georgia. Thoughts on Lola OSU? You mean OSU Electro. Watch what you say. I think, like I said, I think today they finished strong, but they started slow. Cannot do that against Indiana if we're going to win. You got to start fast and finish fast. You got to be consistent with the tempo throughout the whole game. If Tennessee does exactly what they did the entire game against Georgia, Georgia's fucked. All right, so here we go. Like I said, Carson Beck's had a lot of regression this season. He's not playing to the best of his abilities. Don't know what the hell that's about, but so be it. Beck hands it off up the middle. It is going to be who the fuck took the ball there? Number 3. Who the hell is that? Nate Frazier? Oh, that's right. Okay. Dumb gamers. You're never going to have me escape the goddamn sugar daddy allegations, are you? Didn't know Wendy Houston was a Buckeyes fan. Don't charm me, you little shit. You don't have to fucking charm me like that. You know damn well it was bad. I made ears bleed. I'm losing subscribers by the minute because of that performance. But thank you for your $5. I really appreciate it, buddy. All right, here we go. Single man in the backfield all alone. They're going to do a quick wide receiver screen to the outside. It is caught. And that is going to be well short of the first. Third down. That was Dylan Bell Jr. on the reception. Didn't know Whitney Houston was a Buckeye fan. I don't think she was. I do not think she was. I think she was the furthest thing from a Buckeye fan. If anything, she was probably a Trojan. Third down. We got 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. This is a long first quarter, guys. At least it feels like it. Here we go. Snap. Back looking to throw. It is going to be caught, and that will be enough to get a first down. That is the first down for Georgia tonight. Dylan Bell with the reception. And they just did a little flicker to the outside. It's like an advanced wide receiver screen, I guess you could say. All right. Georgia picking up the tempo a little bit. They fake the handoff. Back. Tipped. Incomplete. It was tipped at the line of scrimmage by Tennessee. Did not catch it before it hit the ground. It was intended, I'm assuming, for Bell. Saw him on the bottom of the screen there. But just could not get it. All right, 2nd and 10 for Tennessee. Georgia is on their own 39-yard line. 8.5 to go in the first quarter. Snap, back, fix the handoff. Throws it. He's throwing it deep. He's got a man. Overthrows him. Pass was intended for number 2, Nitro Tuggle. What a fucking name. True freshman Nitro Tuggle. Or I'm assuming true freshman. And he had a step on his man, but Beck just overthrew him by a hair, which has kind of been the theme of Carson Beck this season. His accuracy has fallen off of a cliff. Cliffhanger, hanging from a cliff. Beck takes the ball, throws it to the outside, dropped. Are you kidding me? Incomplete, 4th and 10. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Guys, Dominic Lovett had the ball with both hands and just dropped it. It was a wide receiver screen to the outside. Probably wasn't even going to get a first down on it, but Lovett just straight up dropped the ball. It wasn't even Beck's fault. He just fired it into his hands. He didn't hang on. Yeah, I know. I don't understand the logic here. The fact that Georgia is trying to air the ball out this early, this often, and is not getting it done and missing wildly, I might want to add, missing wide is a bit concerning. That's your second drive in a row where you didn't even make it in Tennessee territory. I don't get it. Punt is away clean and bounces out of bounds. No harm there for Tennessee. Tennessee is, well, I don't know what to say right now, guys, except Georgia is continuing what we kind of saw against Ole Miss here. And I'm not quite sure if I'm ready for the meltdown to happen all the way from Georgia. Tennessee defense will choke out Georgia tonight. Georgia needs to run the damn ball. I agree. Kirby Smart, I think, should bench Beck if things get bad. I also agree. But here's a question that I think is worth considering. Does anybody know who the fuck Gunnar Stockton is? Because that's the backup quarterback. Anybody? Yeah, they're not going to bench him. Need the balls to score here. Can't let Georgia get into rhythm. They're not in a rhythm. they're already not in a rhythm, Cameron. That Tennessee is doing an excellent job right now of keeping Georgia contained on offense. Georgia can't even hold on to their own ball, let alone get a drive going downfield. They got one first down and it petered out quick. So, yeah, the crowd should be fucking nervous. I agree. I think everybody should be nervous if you're a Georgia fan right now. You're playing like absolute dog shit. You're playing like the turd Uga just crapped on the sideline. Electro Ducks scored a field goal after 9 minutes. What? Hang on a minute. What do you mean the Ducks scored a field goal after 9 minutes? They're only up 3-0 on whiskey? Come on now. Don't do this to me, Oregon. Yeah, I've just seen a lot of games where Tennessee lets their opponents back into the game with rhythm. Yeah, I know. Momentum's a bastard, isn't it? Early from Squidbillies is living right now. Holy shit. That's funny. Yeah, we're approaching the end of the first, and Wisconsin's only down 3-0 to Oregon. Huh, okay. I mean, Wisconsin's not that good. Is this their trap game? What the fuck does Oregon have to worry about the rest of the season? All they got to do is win. Oh, they got Washington next week. Oh, fuck. Not even next week. They got a bye next week, and then they finish at home against Washington. Ooh, that might be why. They're looking to a week off next week before they finish up the season. Keeping an eye on that. 6-0 now. Okay, so they can't score touchdowns all of a sudden. Again, if I was you, Oregon, I'd be very nervous right now. All right, here we go. Tennessee's back out. And I guess they're talking about Nico having a concussion, going through concussion protocol last week, and he's fucking fine. He's playing well. He's 4 for 6. He's playing like the Nico we all know at this point. I don't think the concussion's hurting him at all. All right, here we go. Tennessee on their own 18-yard line. 1st and 10, 8:14 to go in the first quarter. Got 2 wide out sets. Snap. Make the handoff. Dump it to the outside. It's going to be caught by Squirrel White. He's going to get a solid gain on that out near the 25-yard line. 2nd down, and the tempo is back for the Volunteers. All right, here we go. 2nd and 2 now. Snap. Nico looking to throw. Scrambles out of the pocket. Still going. That should be enough to pick up the first down. Runs out of bounds near the 30-yard line, but a flag is down. And I think I already see in the chat what it was. Brandon Simmons, you're saying it was holding on Tennessee. It is indeed holding on Tennessee. All right. Does Nebraska finally go bowling this season? They're 5-5 right now, and their last 2 games are against Iowa and who the fuck was it? Another 5-5 or 4-16 that needs to win. It's Illinois, I think. I don't know. No, it wasn't Illinois. They already played Illinois this year. I don't know. But it's going to be a close one trying to get to bowl eligibility for Nebraska. That spiked shoulder pad club in the student section is just fucking notorious. It's a cool look, though. So 2nd and 12 after the holding call. Now they are backed up to their own 16-yard line. This could be a drive killer for Tennessee if they don't get some going here. Nico runs the handoff up the middle to Sampson. He'll get a few yards in a cloud of dust, but that's about it. 3rd and long for the Vols. I wonder what Heupel has in his playbook there for this situation. I wonder what Heupel has in his playbook. Sure, Sanford Stadium is loud right now. I have the volume turned down a little bit. I am going to turn it up slightly because I don't want YouTube to think I'm copywriting. Nico throws it. It's caught. It's going to be a first down. If he can make it there, he will. And there you go. First down, Volunteers. That was Brew McCoy on the carry. And there you go. We are off to the races now. Tennessee back on their momentum. Snap. Hands the ball up the middle to Sampson. Sampson might have had a hole there for a second, but couldn't get in there before it closed up. About 3 yards on the run there. 2nd down. Snap. Nico looking to throw again. Still looking. Looks as though his left. Through the hands. Sampson. Ooh, that could have been bad. There were 2 Georgia defenders there in the center of the backfield. Could have easily picked that off, but Sampson just put his hands up. Second too late. Could have been a huge turnover for Tennessee if it doesn't bounce off his helmet. 3rd and 7 now. Tennessee is starting to get some resistance from this Georgia defense for the first time tonight. Again, they're usually pretty rough on 3rd down, but tonight so far they're 100% on 3rd downs, which is, that's pretty good, but, you got to keep that up. 3rd and 7, ball on the 34-yard line. Nico looking to throw, still looking, throws it. Is that a first down? That is going to be a first down. It is caught at the 42, 43-yard line, and that is an excellent throw by Nico. That was caught by number 15. I think it says 15. Oh, fuck it. Snap. Nico hands the ball off to Sampson. He's going to take it up the middle. Another play, a few yards through a cloud of dust. It's kind of going to be their MO tonight. Big throw, run the ball. Little throw, run the ball. Balance, play action, screens. That is how this is a well-oiled machine on offense. Snap. Nico fakes the handoff to Sampson, and he is down for the first sack tonight.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
That's the first sack tonight for either team. Nico just gets surrounded. Georgia rushed 5, and nobody picked up the fucking blocks. I mean, absolutely nobody. That was a brutal display of blocking there. Now it's a 3rd and 12, 5 minutes to go in the first. Again, Tennessee, they've converted every 3rd down tonight. The Cardinals ran into a wall of fucking trees, Electro. 3rd and 12, Georgia shows blitz. Snap, they're going to rush 4. Nico runs out of the pocket, throws it towards the sideline. Incomplete. Tennessee will punt. Georgia's defense finally grows a spine. And if you're Georgia, you're very happy about that. That's the first bit of good news you've had all night. How is Arizona State good? I'll find out here in a moment. All right, here we go. Punt is away. It is long. It is deep. It is bouncing at the 10 and dies with a nice snag at the 5-yard line. So Georgia's ass is going to be backed up deep in their own territory as they get the ball to start their second or the third drive now, actually. Okay. So ASU good. What darnation is this bullshit? Let me take a look. Holy fucking shit. What? No way. Arizona State had their fucking Wheaties this morning, boys. Holy shit. 21-0. And what the fuck? Oh my God. Oh, discount Will Howard continues to be discount Will Howard. Avery Johnson's throwing a pick for the Wildcats. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Sam Leavitt for Arizona State has 3 passing touchdowns already. They got 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Holy shit, Arizona State. They are nailing the coffin on Kansas State's hopes and dreams this season of making the Big 12 and simultaneously lifting their former Pac-12 brother-in-arms, Colorado, to the promised land, because that would help out Colorado's chances immensely. Iowa State's also currently playing the University of Cincinnati, so let's take a look at that real quick. If Iowa State and Kansas State lose tonight, I think we can kind of lock out the Big 12 title game here. Iowa State is hosting UC right now. That's the team here in my backyard in Cincinnati. Cincinnati's actually having a little bit of a resurgence this season. They played awful last year. They're currently running at around 500, which, I mean, hey, you know, after Luke Fickell took off for Wisconsin, there was going to be a rebuild year. Cincinnati is currently leading Iowa State 7-0. Wow. 6:43 to go in the first on Fox there if you're interested. But damn. Wow. Okay. So if Iowa State and Kansas State lose, Colorado won today, and BYU wins tonight, I think we could say BYU has locked up their spot in the Big 12 title game, but I'm going to check a couple things real fast here. They don't play until 10:15 tonight in Utah, so let's see. Yeah, if BYU wins and Kansas State and Iowa State both lose, that essentially clinches a spot in Arlington for BYU. They could clinch a Pac-12 title berth tonight if Iowa State and Kansas State lose. Colorado would just need to win next week, and then they're good. But there you go. That kind of just sums it up. Salty Wings and Ass fan, we need BYU in the playoffs. I fucking love that the Mormon football team is led by a Jewish man. That is, chef's kiss to that. That's great. Oh, God. That's so funny. All right, we're back in action now. And Georgia is on their own 5-yard line, 1st and 10 here for the Dogs. As they are in a strong package here. They got one wide out on the top of the screen here. Snap, fakes the handoff back, throws it, and that's going to be enough for a good-sized gain there. But we got a flag down. Catch was made by number 84, Ben Eurosack. But what's the call on the flag? It was thrown right in the backfield for Georgia, so I think that this is coming back. Holding on Georgia, that is coming back, and that's going to be half the distance to the goal, so that's going to put the ball at the 2.5-yard line. Georgia living very dangerously. That's an obvious hold. Dude had him on the chest and on the back and just yanked, so that's an obvious holding call. Ref ball range. That's not ref ball. That's an actual good call there by the refs. I know the refs in Pittsburgh today were fucking awful, but this one was good. So 1st and 12. Oh, wow. They only backed them up to the 4. Okay. 1st and 12. Handoff up the gut, and that's going to give them some breathing space. And that was, once again, Nate Frazier on the carry. So Frazier getting his reps in tonight, that's for sure. What if we get a safety? Don't think you're getting a safety now, but if you did get a safety, that's a really bad sign for tonight because then all hell will break loose. But I do get a graphic prepared just in case we do see a safety. All right, 2nd and 7. Ball is on the 9, deep in Georgia territory. Eurosec is in motion. Snap, handoff up the middle again to Frazier. He's down after maybe 2 yards, maybe. 3rd down. And, I mean, 3rd and manageable for Georgia. 3rd and 4. And they're doing a little up-tempo here. They got 4 wideout set, shotgun formation. All right, they're making an audible. Calling an adjustment at the line now. Let's see what they do here. All right. Snap, back, looking to throw. Looks it over the middle. It's tipped in the air. Incomplete. Batted down at the line of scrimmage again. And Georgia's got a punt. Wow. So, yeah, batted down at the line of scrimmage for the 2nd time tonight. You know, what my offensive line coach in high school always told me was if a defender jumps in the air when the quarterback is throwing the ball, clench your fist and punch him in the gut as hard as you can. Make him regret jumping in the air because the shoulder pads only go up to the bottom of your ribs. But you can knock the wind out of the fucker. And they are going to try to return, and Tennessee is returning the ball. They're at the 45 down to the 50. Always breaking free, 45-40. All the way out to the 35. Nope, just short of the 35, down to the 37-yard line. The punter saves the touchdown for Georgia. Heupel is hyped. And Tennessee is in great field position right now to take over. Oh, boy. That's not good. Wow. Okay. Cameron Selden, the returner, just tore his way through the mass of people. And, yeah, Heupel is just losing his mind over there on the sideline right now. Tennessee's looking really good. It is 1st and 10 Volunteers on the 37-yard line. Tennessee's nearing 100 yards of offense already in this game. We got 2.5 to go in the first. Snap. Takes the handoff. Nico throws it. Caught by White. No, that's not White. Sorry, that was Brew McCoy. They're going forward progress, but he gains about, I'll say 5 yards minimum. Quick drink. Up tempo. Nico, he's got a tight bunch formation here. Fakes the handoff twice. He steps up in the pocket, and he's going to be brought down hard behind the line of scrimmage. That is what Idahoans like to call a good old sack of potatoes.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
All right, so 3rd down for Tennessee. Not awful field position here, unlike some of tonight. They're just replaying the sack over and over again. Did somebody call a timeout? No. All right. So here we go. 3rd and 5 now for Tennessee here on the 32.5. Be exact. Georgia shows blitz. They're going to rush 7, and Sampson's caught in the backfield. Nico did not see the blitz creeping up on them. That is going to be 4th down, 3 and out. And are they going to send out the field goal kicker? I'm assuming they will. They should have enough leg to make it from here. I mean, Georgia rushed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They rushed 6. So, I mean, Nico probably should have saw the Georgia defenders creeping and call an audible there, to be completely fair. And they are going to kick a field goal. They're going to try to, at least. We're coming up on a minute left to go in the first. Max Gilbert, 16 of 22 this season. He's not a great kicker, but he's serviceable. 72% making it. Snap good, hold down, kick on the way. It is, that's beauty. Right down the pipe. Tennessee has a 10-point lead over Georgia. So there you go. Another beautiful kick. Absolutely beautiful kick. There you go. Georgia's now in the hole once again. All of Austin and College Station is currently watching this game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Austin's watching this game because they're trying to figure out how the fuck they lost to these guys. And also to see if maybe, just maybe, one of those two teams will punch a ticket to the SEC championship game in Atlanta. Eh? Will it be a sea of orange, or will the Aggies come rolling in with the 12th man? I don't know. But kickoff is underway here. And Georgia should be able to return this one. Nope, bounces out of the end zone. Oh, beautiful night in Athens. I've always wanted to go to a college football game. I played college. I played D3, but D3 ain't shit compared to some of these games. I'm so excited next Saturday to go to Ohio State versus Indiana. Oh boy, that's going to be a great atmosphere. I'm really looking forward to it. I got decent seats. I bought them before they became like $400 a pop. Like about a month ago, I bought it, like just in case this happens. All right, here we go. Man in motion, back, fakes the handoff for Georgia. He's rolling to the right, throws it over the middle. Oh my God, that is mean. That was mean. Batted down by the corner. That was number 6, Jalen McMurray, the cornerback. And that was dirty. He didn't even try to pick it off. He just smacked it out of his face. Like, get that shit on the ground. What position did I play? I was an offensive lineman. I actually played a couple of games as a true freshman for Wilmington College, the Ohio Athletic Conference's bottom feeder. We were the Vanderbilt of the Ohio Athletic Conference. Same conference as Mountain Union, as the ball is ran up the middle for modest gain. It's going to be third down. It's going to be third down for Georgia as we approach the end of the first. Here we go. Ball on the 27. Up, free play. Tennessee jumped off sides. Georgia throws it deep over the middle. It is caught. He's down to the 40. He's down to the 35. Makes a man miss. And that is all she wrote. Oh, man. Tennessee gets caught jumping. And the free play gets them a big first down. Dominic Lovett earning his keep there. That is like got to give a defensive guy an aneurysm. That's got to give a defensive coordinator's aneurysms every time they see something like that. You jump into the neutral zone, it's a free play because they're just going to throw it deep because they're going to either take the penalty or take the first down. Lovett took a lot more than that. Georgia wins tonight. Does Alabama have a chance to go to the SEC championship? They would need a lot to happen. But essentially, I would think no. It would go from a funny possibility to a holy shit, how in the hell could this have possibly happened kind of thing. I don't see it. But who the fuck knows? College football always kind of has a way of sorting itself out to the point where you could have all these teams rise up, become cream of the crop, creme de la creme, top of the heap throughout the whole season. But in the end, the original Blue Bloods, the original top of the heap, always find a way to rise right back up where they were before. So there you go. Is the Natty wide open this year? I would say yeah. I don't know who's going to win the Natty. Like, genuinely, I do not know. I mean, if I'm going to guess, spitball, I still think that Oregon has the best chance. That's kind of been my thought process so far this season, ever since they beat Ohio State especially. Texas, I think, is making a pretty good case right now. I don't know at this point, though, who my actual favorite would be. If you let Alabama in, they're going to fuck some shit up. I fully believe that they're going to fuck some shit up. Well, the Ducks and Badgers are scoring right now are nothing but field goals. That's it's a bad sign. I don't know why. Whiskey. I don't know why Oregon's taking the night off on whiskey. Makes no sense. I was thinking Texas, but ever since that loss to Georgia, they look weird. Yeah, they do look pretty weird. They're really waiting for their purple kryptonite. Is it a good thing to miss out on the SEC championship to avoid another loss? No, not really. Because you got to remember what you're playing for. If you win the SEC championship, you're all but guaranteed a spot in the quarterfinals, which is a first round bye, which is more time for your guys to heal up. Because depending on where you're at in the season and where your last bye week is, you're beat the fuck up. Getting 3 weeks off to rest up and heal before your quarterfinal game, that's fucking huge, man. That's huge. So yeah, not to mention, why would you not want to win your conference title? Like, you want to be conference champs, right? You want to be the best of the best, not seen as some fluker. Real knowers know Notre Dame is going to win it all in spite of Red's video. Well, here's the thing. I made an Oregon video and I made a Notre Dame video. Only one of those two can win it, and I doubt either of them are going to. I would like Oregon to win it, though, because their fans were nice to me in the comments of that video. As long as Ohio State doesn't have to play them again. Back looking to throw. We're back for commercial. He's going to huck it deep, and that is incomplete. Great defending there by Gibson, the corner. Wow. Georgia had that ball caught, and he just ripped that sucker out of his hands. My God. Also, I told my boss about the Texans-Cowboys game on Monday, and I saw her increase someone's shift while I was talking about it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Snap back all over the backfield, and he's running, and he is still running. Actually, he breaks 2 tackles, gets a first down, and runs a man over towards the 20-yard line. Oh, my God. Back just became a fucking man. Ran a bastard over. He was not to be denied that first down. Makes 2 guys miss, and then doesn't try to avoid the hit, just tucks his shoulder and gives it to the ball. Like, God. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 now, ball on the 21. Hands it off to the outside, and that'll be a couple yards at best. That was number 86, Dylan Bell, on the carry. Let's see here. And audibles being called left, right, and center at the line. Here we go. Snap. Back, looking to throw. Looks deep over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Oscar Delp with the catch right in the middle of the end zone. Bulldogs are on the board.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
Georgia needed that in the worst possible way. They really needed that to happen. Extra point is up, and it is good, and it is going to be 10-7 as Tennessee gets the ball back here early in the second quarter. And I'm going to insert a couple of texts real quick. Mighty Mouse saves the day for Georgia. Here I come to save the day. Will we see the return of the BK Have It Your Way commercial every commercial break? Probably. Depending on where you are in the country, that is, or in the world. We're in commercial. That's why I'm not talking. My girlfriend texted me. Got a friend of mine going to the game we're going to next week, and her boyfriend is a Michigan fan. I'm like, ew, gross. And she's like, yeah, and she's a Buckeye fan. Poor thing. Ohio State and Michigan fans and Ohio State fans should not date. Tell me what I'm telling lies. Boise State and San Jose State tied at the half. Is the magic running out for the Blue Horsies? Genty is definitely. I think someone finally came up with a competent game plan to shut down Ashton Genty from the sound of it, because otherwise they should be running all over the place. And going back to something that was asked earlier, does Boise State have a chance for the title? They played Oregon close. I think they do, but this game against San Jose State right now is not helping them. Okay, yeah, but like people have died over these rivalries. That's my point. Might be a happier marriage if you just not do that. That's just my thoughts on it. Like, my girlfriend's an Indiana Hoosier fan, and I mean, like, that's not that doesn't mean nothing, but it's also like, you know, it's Indiana. We don't have much of a rivalry with them. Like, we're just old Big Ten conference foes. That's it. One usually beats the shit out of the other in football, and then we wait our turn in basketball. That's usually how it goes. Now, if I was a Kentucky basketball fan, that might be another subject. All right, here we go. Kickoff is away now. We're back from commercial. About 13 and a half to go in the second quarter. Ball is going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. A couple of other updates that we have going on. Iowa State and Cincinnati are tied at 7 currently. And what else was there? There's more. Oh, wait, there's more. Jesus fucking Christ. I still can't believe this fucking shit with Arizona State. My God. I'm not seeing it. 21-0 at the half for Arizona State. Jesus Christ. First and 10 for Tennessee. And that's going to be thrown well behind his man. And I mean, it's going to be caught, but it's going to be caught at the line of scrimmage. Second down. Not much getting there. Squirrel White on the catch. Just couldn't get it going. Seems like Tennessee's kind of running out of gas a little bit after their fast start. Snap. Nico fakes the toss to the outside. Actually does throw it to the outside now. And that's going to cut up to the damn close there. Dylan Sampson on the catch gets it within about 3 yards of the first down. It's going to be third and short for Tennessee. Benches are all empty for Tennessee right now. I don't know what the deal is there. They're talking about it over on TV right now. I guess they're just putting a wall of people in front of the Tennessee defense or something. I don't know. Maybe they don't want people to see something. All right. 3rd and 2 for Tennessee. Ball's on the 33-yard line. Snap. Nico hands it off at the middle to Sampson. Sampson's chugging his way forward. He will get the first down. Through 3 yards and a cloud of dust, they get the first down. I'm saying that a lot tonight, I know, but it's no bullshit. It's just grinding. Some of these plays by Tennessee are your classic whole old school, hard-nosed running football, and it's great to see. I love that shit. And then you come back out with Nico doing Nico bullshit, and it's like, oh, man, this is actually a well-balanced cocktail of plays. And I'm an alcoholic, so cheers. I'm not. They hand the ball off to Sampson up the middle again, and he's going to get another really good gain. This time not so much of a grinding pine, but, we got a little beef. A little pushing and shoving. Still more pushing and shoving. Oh, dear Lord. Referee. We got some beef.
Arby's. We've got beef, motherfucker!
Yeah. All right, here we go. Snap. Nico looking to throw. He's being chased out of the pocket. Throws it over the middle. Caught. No. Bounces off the hands. Incomplete. Oh, that would have been great. Dante Thornton Jr., he had it in his hands and it bounced right out. Oh, you're praying to have that opportunity back now. That's awful. All right, 3rd and 4 now. Tennessee, don't get your panties in a twist here. You got a 4 wide out set. Nico in the backfield with Sampson at running back. Center's calling off a formation, tapping the helmet, making a sign. 2-1, snap. Nico, flag is down. And I think we're going to get a penalty on Tennessee. Little bit too flinchy on the offensive line, looks like. Yep, false start on the offense. It's going to back their asses up. 3rd and 9 now for Tennessee. The right tackle just jumped a wee bit early. Been there, done that. It sucks. So now you're looking at 3rd and 8. And this is you could feel the momentum in Georgia's corner right now. Tennessee had the momentum. Now it's being swung back. So Tennessee has it. Georgia now has the momentum. It's kind of, the pendulum swings in its myriad directions. 3, 2, 1, snap. Nico looking to throw again. Stays in the pocket, and it bounces off of the wide receiver's hands. Incomplete. 4th down. Had a great chance at the play there, but suddenly the wide receivers for Tennessee got stone hands. Let's see who the defender was here. It looks like it was Squirrel White. Yeah, Squirrel White. Oh, the corner got an arm into his hands. That's what happened. Corner got an arm into his chest, and that prevented the ball from being secured. Great play by the corner. It'll be 4th down. Punter's out there. They're going to kick it away. All right, belts it deep into Georgia territory. It's going to be fair caught at 16. So, all right. To you Tennessee fans watching, I want to be clear about something. We all know how the South football goes sometimes, okay? We all know this is how it goes. The pendulum of momentum always swings from to and fro throughout the course of a game, and the results, will vary on how severe it swings. Boy. Update. Cincinnati 10, Iowa State 7. Again, we're keeping a close eye on this because Again, Kansas State and Iowa State lose tonight. BYU wins, and that locks up a Big 12 title spot for BYU. The American Championship has been decided. It's going to be Army against Tulane for the American Championship. If Tulane, so the only way Tulane makes the playoffs is Boise State needs to lose, and they need to beat Army in the American. They also need Washington State to suddenly not become a world beater because for whatever reason, there's a chance they could squeak in too. But, okay. Washington State is currently ranked ahead of Tulane. Washington State's probably going to be considered the Pac-12 champion. Yeah, Wazoo might make the playoffs as the fifth automatic qualifier. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But just to be clear, if Boise State falls, the next team that's not in the Power Four right now that's ranked is Washington State. So that means Washington State wins out because they got to beat Oregon State next Saturday for, to be honest, the Pac-12 championship. They do that, they're going to go to the playoffs as long as nothing else fucking happens. So, yeah, there's a chance that the Pac-12 could finally be represented in the playoffs as they would have liked, with Wazoo and Old Crimson making it in. But if Wazoo does lose to, say, Oregon State, or if they lose another game and Tulane wins the American, Tulane will get in. As long as Boise State loses. You see Boise State to lose for that to happen. That's what starts it. And that's where it begins. All right, here we go. So far tonight, Nico's playing a much better game than Beck, but in terms of completions, Beck only has 5 catches tonight. Snap, Beck looking to throw. Tosses it to the outside. It is caught. It's going to be just short of the first down, I think. Yep, it's going to be the second in inches. Wazoo revenge story, yeah, I know. 10.5 to go in the second quarter. Snap. Hands the ball up the middle, and that's going to be enough for a first down. Georgia is starting strong on this next drive here. That was number 33. Okay. Don't know who that is. Back looking to throw. There's a flag down. It's going to be caught. And it's going to be caught at the 43, 42-yard line by Lucky. The flag is down. It looks like it was down the area of like a neutral zone infraction. Yep. Offsides on Tennessee. They're going to wave that off because Georgia got the first down. That's probably why they threw it over the middle like they did. So Tennessee is backpedaling. Tennessee is backpedaling bad. Yep. I didn't realize it. They gave up. That was the second free play Georgia's gotten tonight. Georgia is currently moving and grooving down the field. They got a man in motion. Gonna handle. Oh, fumble! Kicks the ball. It's still live. Oh no! Oh no! Tennessee recovers the fumble. Oh my God!
Hey! The people have spoken, and they say you suck.
Oh, just when everything was going, Georgia. Oh, Dylan Bell, no. Dylan Bell fucks the ball, tries to pick it up, kicks it further forward into the arms of Harrison, who is on the Volunteers. Oh, Dude. No fucking way. I don't know why this is being reviewed. That's a clear and obvious fumble. He hands the ball off. It's dropped. And that's it. That's all that needs to be done here. So they're reviewing the play just for fucking, I guess, field position. I don't know why they're reviewing it. What? Wait a minute. No. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. That's an incomplete pass? Are you serious? What? How in the fuck? What? No. Wait a minute. I don't. Huh? What? How is that? How is that how is that pass? How is that an incomplete pass? Okay. First, 2nd and 10. And Georgia fumbles the ball again. Oh my God. Are you serious? Georgia recovers it, thankfully. But what in the fuck? So, okay, I mean, that technically counts. It wasn't turned over, but that was an actual fumble.
Hey! The people have spoken, and they say you suck.
Back, throws it to the outside. It's caught by number 3, and he's going to get dropped for a short gain. I honestly don't. I'm still I'm trying my best to move on. There's been a whole nother fumble that Georgia has actually recovered, an actual fumble. But I still don't understand, how was that not a fumble the first time? That looks so like a fumble. 2nd and 6, back throws it, and it is incomplete. Wide receiver didn't know where the ball was. It is 3rd down for Georgia. Let me take a look again. Again, I don't know how this is called a fumble. I don't know how that's an incomplete pass. He literally handed it off to him. Like, was it? I'm looking at the GIF here. I don't know what it was. 3rd and 6. Beck rolls to the outside, and that is caught at the 10. 1st down, Georgia. Yes, I do watch SEC shorts. There's a couple of live streams actually where me and Akbar and a few of my boys have watched some of the SEC shorts together just to shoot the shit and chill out. I'm trying my best. How was that a pass? Okay. It looks so much like a fucking handoff. All right, we'll come back to this later. First and goal for Georgia on the 10. Snap, handoff, and gonna get a few yards in the cloud of dust. That's about it. That was Frazier there on the carry. I hate bad refs sometimes, man, because I just want to focus on the game. And it's been a good game. It's been a really good game, and I'm really loving it, and I'm enjoying it. But I really, 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 really hate when the referees fuck up a really simple call on the field. 2nd and goal for Georgia on the 7.5-yard line. And they're going to hand it to the outside, and it's going to be close down at the 1, but we got a flag down. Dylan Bell took the wide receiver screen, and he's hurt. Dylan Bell is limping. He is limping off the field. We're going to have an injury timeout here for Georgia. Yeah, we need Dylan Bell is hurt. That's a huge loss for Georgia if he's out of the game. He's been their primary target tonight, and that's real bad. That's real fucking bad. I still don't know what the flag is about, though. But Dylan Bell is hurt. He's been their primary target tonight, wide receiver. So if he's out, Beck could be in for a long night. We got offsides on defense. That's the third offsides penalty for Volunteers tonight. But the story right now is Georgia might not have Dylan Bell for the rest of the night. His ankle, I think, is what's got fucked up there. You know, they did a little wide receiver jet to the outside. He's going for the corner. Gets his ankle twisted up. Not much else you can really say there. I mean, that's a classic football play. Yeah, that's an ankle. I want to say that's an ankle. Yeah, it has to be, yeah. Yeah. Damn, that sucks. So, second and goal now. Bell's going into the tent. That's bad for Georgia. Snap, back, looking to throw. End zone, wide open. Caught, touchdown, Bulldogs.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
Oscar Delp gets open in the end zone, and there you go. Georgia takes the lead. So it's not game over at all. For Georgia just took the lead here. And now it's going to be a question of, can Georgia maintain the momentum? Kick is good, but again, Dylan Bell is hurt. That has been Beck's biggest target on the sideline tonight, or as wide receiver tonight, and he is currently on the sideline. Wisconsin scores. Well, looks like I might have to make a chaos video after all this weekend. It's been kind of boring today. More content for you crazy bastards. So Oregon is down. Oregon is now down 10-6 to the Ducks. Oh, boy. Hey. Indiana could have sole possession of the first place in the Big Ten now. Wow. Still hasn't been updated on ESPN, but I know Duck is good with his word. I'm still working on. I'm making this next episode of As the Dope Burns a little more special. You'll get my thoughts on that game very soon, Weissball. Give me a few days to get that cranked out. I just finished it up in terms of like the pre-video. I honestly, I've been so burnt out this week that, you know, once I made the chaos video on Monday, I honestly, I've been working on college football playoff video here and there, but not as much as I could. I've just been feeling a little burnt out. It's been a long season. Kind of takes a toll on you after a while, you know. But As the Dope Burns, I'm going to get that out soon. Florida State was off this weekend, so I didn't feel too rushed to get it done. Otherwise, I would have gotten something done. But I wanted to make this one a little bit more special because of how special it was that they got blown up in Notre Dame. And the fact that they're going to be going up against FCS, Charleston Southern, who is no bullshit, the exact same record as Florida State, 1-9. Yeah. You have one of the worst teams in FCS going against one of the worst teams in FBS. It's the immovable object against the fucking immovable object, I swear. Something's got to give. But if you're asking me to give a fuck, I will not. These fuckers are insane in Georgia, I swear. All right, 6:36 to go. And that's going to be kicked off into the end zone for a touchback. Weiss ball, quit kissing my ass. I appreciate you saying the kind of words, but don't kiss my ass. I am a D-list YouTuber right now. I have 2,500 subs, which that's respectable for being a small YouTube channel. My content is something you all find enjoyable. I'm glad to entertain you all. I don't know if it's S tier. I got 23,000 views on the Oregon video. I know that was S tier. I thought it was going to suck, honestly. I got done making it. I worked my ass off, and I think, man, this ain't going to be good. I make the Notre Dame video. Man, this isn't going to be that good. And then it pops off for 9,000 views. So, I guess you can say I'm humble. Nico rolls out of the pocket. He's going to get a few yards on the carry there, and that hit was almost a late hit. 6.5 to go in the second. They just showed me the highlight from Camp Randall with Oregon being down 10-6 now at the half. Nico hands the ball off to Sampson. No, that's not Sampson, but he's going to cut up the middle. It's going to be enough for a first down. Number 27 on the carry there. Who the fuck is that? That was... Don't know. I don't know who it is. Well, fuck it. That's fine. Nico hands the ball off, fakes it, throws over the middle. It is caught, plucked out of the arrow by Squirrel White. First down, Tennessee inside the 50-yard line, 45-yard line. Do I know YouTuber Empire? Absolutely. I commented on his UCF video, told him, hey, man, this is some good shit. Cheers. He's like, hey, man, I love the BCS video. I'm like, what the fuck? You watch my video? And I watch a lot of the same shit he watches, I guess, in college football YouTube world. I'll comment occasionally. He'll comment underneath me. I'll see him comment. I'll shoot him one right back, and we'll have a little chat. So, yeah, no, I've had a chance to correspond with him a few times over the comments section. He's a good dude. He makes some good shit. Matter of fact, I kind of imitate him with that's a Dope Burns voice. But because he likes a really deep voice. This week, as the Dope Burns. The Trail of Tears is not in this fucking live stream. This is quality football, not some garbage. All right, Nico hands the ball off up the middle again. I don't know who this guy is at running back, but he's just burling his way through for another first down. Holy Jesus, Tennessee is moving. That's Lewis? Is that it? Lewis? Is that what it says? Peyton Lewis, number 23, is actually number 22. Okay. And take the hit off to Lewis, and Nico goes down for yet another sack. They're really nice.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
Joe Swanson's Empire. Nah, I don't buy that. I don't buy that a damn bit. Third and long for Tennessee now. Second and long. Second and 15. Just under 5 minutes to go on the 50. Snap. Lewis takes up the gut again. He gets almost back to the original line of scrimmage at the 46. It's going to be 3rd and 11 for the Volunteers. And here comes Sampson back into the game. Lewis did some damn good work out there. Again, all the momentum right now is with Georgia. Tennessee is dominating on the ground tonight, but if you don't get any points out of it, it don't fucking matter in the end now, does it? 3rd and 11. Ball's on the Georgia 46. Snap. Nico looks to throw. Has a screen under the middle. Throws it behind his target. Incomplete. And that is, oh, wait, no. Dead play. I was wondering why everybody was moving very slow at the end there. Tennessee called a timeout. They have 1 remaining in the half. Heupel clearly didn't see something that he liked on that play. We're back in the booth with Kirk and Herb. So, Chris and Herb, I should say. So, all right, let's recap a little bit here. We have a chance to breathe. Let me take a drink. Georgia started off a little slow. Carson Beck was doing the same old shit we were seeing in Ole Miss. They kind of started to get it together towards the end of the first quarter. They've been firing all cylinders here in the second quarter. Dylan Bell getting hurt doesn't help them. Nobody knows yet what the extent of the injury is. I didn't see the tent a minute ago, but we'll see. And Tennessee, I mean, they're not doing anything wrong. Georgia's playing pretty goddamn sloppy, honestly, despite the momentum they have. They're making mistakes. They're playing sloppy. The high-end talent is what's keeping them in the lead right now. So with Tennessee, it's just a matter of, okay, it's 3rd and 11. Your offense is kind of in sputtering. You got a 3-man formation in front of you right here for Georgia. Looking to rush 5 now, it looks like. And let's see what they do here. 3rd and 11. Snap. Nico looking to throw. Chucks it to the outside. It's going to be caught by Squirrel White. I think he's going to be a little short. All right, they're going to mark him about 1.5 yards short in no man's land. Too far for a field goal, too close for a punt. What do you do? That's like third. That's going to be 4th and like half a yard almost. 4th and 2, and Tennessee is staying on the field. They're going to go for it, it looks like. And I don't think Tennessee's defense has been awful tonight. Why does it say leaving? No, I'm not leaving anything. I don't think Tennessee's been awful. I think Georgia's playing pretty sloppy, honestly. Here we go. 4th and 2. Snap. Nico hands it up the middle. That's going to be enough for a first down. Sampson's going to cross the line. First down, Tennessee. The risk pays off. You got 3 minutes to go in the second now. 1st and 10 Volunteers. And once again, the fact that Tennessee can run the ball is saving them right now. Lewis checks back in at running back as Sampson comes off for a break. He's got 10 rushes for 41 yards tonight. He's averaging 4 yards a carry. That's all you can ask for out of a running back. So, I mean, that's just some gutsy football right there. Tennessee's offensive line overpowered Georgia's defensive front. That's great for them. 2.5 to go now. We're approaching the 2-minute warning. All on in the backfield is Nico. Snap. Looking to throw is Nico. Chucks it to the outside. It's caught by Lewis. He's got a blocker in front. Gets knocked out of bounds. And let's see where they mark the ball. It's going to be 2nd and mid, it looks like. I think the biggest problem for Tennessee tonight is that they're letting the Georgia defense kind of get into their backfield. I mean, Nico's got 3 sacks on him already. He's been brought down 3 times in the backfield. You can't have that happening. It's 21 all between Boise State and San Jose State right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. 9-play drive for Tennessee. Killing a lot of clock here. I think they're going to let it run down to the 2-minute warning. Okay. Yeah. All right. 2-minute warning. Woo. Take a deep breath now, huh? Tennessee's finally starting to get their rhythm back. They're starting to get their mojo going again. That's good. That's really, really good for them. But yeah, I think honestly tonight, so far the story of the game is this. Georgia is doing the same old shit. Tennessee's letting them get away with it a little bit. I honestly feel like there should have been a turnover. Still, I'm still not over the fact that goddamn fumble was not a fumble. And that instead it was called an incomplete pass upon further review. I still don't buy that. Hold on. I still don't buy that. No. So I'm on the urinate tree Discord, right? I mean, yeah, urinate tree not know each other, but like not know each other, but like we've talked. The GIF I keep seeing over and over on a repeat just continues to tell me the same shit, which is it looks like it was just a fucking handoff. I don't know. There was more in that play than I clearly saw. I mean, when you slow down a play, it obviously you'll see a lot more happening than what you could see in real time. That's why we have instant replay, but I don't know. Still don't mean sense to me. I agreed, Cameron. They need to adjust and play fundamental football, drain the clock, and score before the second half. Have I talked to Funny Mane? No, I have not. I'm afraid I do not know who Funny Mane is. I'm trying to connect more with other YouTubers, try to grow the audience. Gamers, what the fuck? Thank you for the 5. If Wisconsin beats Oregon, what should I send Alan? Oh, so Alan is a friend of ours that's been on the show before with This Week in College Football live streams on Tuesdays. Catch it. You can catch that every Tuesday night, by the way. If I would send him duck fat, I would send him duck fat because that would mean they got cooked. Send him a tub of duck fat. That would be funny. Oh, wait, I clipped him saying that Wisconsin will never beat Oregon during the last live stream. Well, yeah, you're going to have to figure that one out with him, man. I don't know. I would send him duck fat, honestly. I know that's a little pricey, but you've sent me $100 before, so I think you can do it. Send him some good old fat. Tell him you got cooked. That'd be funny. All right, here we go. 2-minute drill. And Georgia is on their heels a little bit on defense. So let's see. Thank you again, Alan, for the 5. Really, the gamers. Sorry, you got me talking about Alan. Thank you again, Dumb Gamers, for the 5. Now 10 tonight. And that's a run up the middle. Sampson, he's free and clear. Touchdown, Tennessee. Volunteers make it into the end zone and retake the lead.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
It's going to be one of those games, isn't it? 27-yard touchdown rush by Dylan Sampson has put Tennessee back in front, and Tennessee gets the ball first in the second half, by the way. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is going to be a fucking excellent game, isn't it? Snap good. Kick on the way. Just barely through. Nearly missed it. Wow. Scoregami? And no, we need a lot more than that to happen. I did not see a shootout coming. I did not see a shootout coming. I didn't either, but you got to remember, like, we know coming into this game, Tennessee's defense has kind of been a little sus. Georgia's defense last week against Ole Miss, sus. So, you know, it makes sense. You got two offenses. Tennessee's offense is high-powered. You got Squirrel White, Nico, Dylan Sampson. Georgia's offense, when it's clicking, is full firepower with Carson Beck, Dylan Bell, and others, but Georgia's kind of depleted right now. As the kickoff is into the end zone for a touchback, the bands are out of the stands, getting ready for halftime. And Georgia has all 3 timeouts. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. Georgia has a chance to do a 2-minute drill here to try to retake the lead before the half. Try to avoid Tennessee getting the ball first in the second half to take another 2-score lead. But I don't know, man. The momentum has shifted once again. Now it's towards the Vols. Let's see if they capitalize on defense now. 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line. Let's see what they do here. Man in motion for Georgia. Snap, back, tries to dump it to the bottom. Can't get it off. Throws it up in the air. It is caught by Delp for a nice little gain there. He's out to about the 35-ish yard line. 1st down, Georgia. It looked like he was going to do a wide receiver screen there towards the bottom of the screen. And then Delp gets caught one-on-one and just, obviously, that's the easiest play you can get if you're a wide receiver in this kind of environment. One-on-one matchup on a potential screen, forget about it. 1st and 10 at the 50 now. Sorry, down at the 50. Georgia coming hard and fast here. Hands it off up the middle, and he is brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Nate Frazier just got his legs upended on him. And now Tennessee is hurt, and Pierce Jr. holding his hand. And that's an injury. They're probably going to have an injury timeout here. I wonder if that takes away the last timeout of the half for Tennessee. I'm not sure. But yeah, Frazier just couldn't even get back to the line before he was met there by a volunteer. Great use of misdirection there on the defensive line for the linebacker to get free in there. It looks like he just got a stinger on his hand, though. Smacked his shoe. What are you going to do there? Oh, wait, no, it was a shoulder. Okay. Arizona State's up 24-0. Kate State's collapsing. Well, shit. James Pierce is the number 14 overall prospect in the NFL draft. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. Oh, no. Can't be getting hurt now. That's merchandise. Valuable merchandise for a team. Minute 43 to go now for Georgia. And, again, you got to wonder here what exactly we have in mind. We got the officials talking right now. Oh, no. Dylan Bell had to be helped to the locker room before half. I don't think he's going to return tonight, which means it's really just Oscar Delp and Dominic Lovett in your backfield to pick up the slack. A lot of fresh faces out on the wide receiver core for Georgia right now. And a lot of fresh faces out, especially with your running back position being only basically Nate Frazier. Delp in motion. Back, snap, toss it to the outside to Nate Frazier. He's going to lose a shoe. He's going to be close to a 1st down. Doesn't quite get there, I don't think. Let's say he's 3rd and short. Yeah, Frazier just needs to get his shoes tied real quick. Poor bastard. Tie your laces a little better than that, man. Loses a shoe breaking a tackle. Nothing you can be upset about there. All right, they are going to say 1st down now for Georgia. So they're on the 40-yard line in Tennessee territory. Snap, back, looking to throw, drops back, throws it over the middle. Well low, incomplete, intended for Oscar Delp. 2nd and 10, got nowhere fast on that throw. I mean, nowhere fast. Second and 10 for Georgia. Ball on the 40. In Tennessee territory. Back looking to throw. Still looking over the middle. And that's going to be caught. It's going to be just short. That's Oscar Delp on the reception there. It's going to be 3rd and short for Georgia. 50 seconds to go in the second quarter. And it looks like Georgia is calling a timeout. They are. So, one thing to note that they're talking about on TV right now that I hadn't even thought about to this point. Georgia gave up 5 sacks last week. They haven't given up a single sack yet tonight. So they've definitely filled a few holes on the offensive line that were there last week so far. And Tennessee has not yet been able to break through. But. I wonder if that's going to change here in the next few minutes. Third and 2 here for Georgia. Beck's going to take it on his own up the middle. He's going to be enough for a first down inside the 25. Clock will stop while they reset the chains. 48 seconds to go now. Clock's running now. Snap. Beck looking to throw. Dumps it underneath here to Jones. Another backup running back. He's going to be right at that line of scrimmage. He's going to be right at that first down marker. We got a flag down. Hold everything. We got holding on Georgia. That's going to back them up 10 yards. So repeat the down. Georgia is in some fucking trouble. See who's the culprit. Yep, looks like your left tackle there pretty much brought the fucker down to the ground. And that does it right there. All right, here we go. 1st and 20 now for Georgia. They're backed up to their 35. Beck looking to throw. It's caught by Eurosec, the tight end. They're going to keep the clock running. 25. Are they? No. Looks like another timeout by Georgia. It has to be. Yep. Second timeout of the half for Georgia. Oh, nope. Timeout. Got 1 remaining. Both teams have 1 timeout remaining. 26 seconds to go in the first half. So I'd say it's pretty even right now. I don't think any team has a distinct advantage over the other. I think Georgia might be muscling Tennessee a little more, but Tennessee is just being a little more, efficient on offense. Again, Georgia's had moments where they nearly gave the game away, and they've had some help by the referees, I think, on one of the fumbles. They've dropped the ball twice tonight. One of them was called back as an incomplete pass for some fucking reason, and then the other one was recovered by Georgia. So despite that, and Dylan Bell now presumably out for the game with an ankle injury, Georgia's held up. Tennessee, however, is playing the more fundamentally sound game. 26 seconds to go now. Ball on the 28-yard line. Back, snap, looking to throw. He's going to go for the end zone. Incomplete, and the referee throws a flag. That's going to be pass interference on Tennessee. They both had handfuls of each other, I'll be honest, but that's, yeah. Pass interference, defense. Can't be doing that shit. It's going to put them in really good position here to potentially get a touchdown. And it was both looking at the ball, got a little bit of holding there. Yeah, I'd say that was pass interference. Tennessee has gone 10 straight games without allowing 20 points. That's not going to stand up tonight. No one thought that was going to stand up tonight. I think everybody knew that was not going to stand. All right, 1st and 10 now for Georgia. Ball in 13. Snap, back, looking to throw. Tosses it for the corner. Tipped, incomplete. Nowhere fast on that one. 2nd and 10, 19 to go. could have had a completion there. Pass was intended for Nitro Tuggle. Again, what a fucking name. Nitro Tuggle. Sounds like something that Starbucks sells. Come to Starbucks this holiday season. You get yourself a nice cold Nitro Tuggle. Only the best at Starbucks. Not a sponsor. 2nd and 10 now for Georgia. They got a 4 wide out set. Trips on the bottom of the screen. Beck looking to throw. Still looking. Hurls it for the end zone. He's got a man wide open. Incomplete. Intended for Dominic Lovett. Beck overthrows his man. Dude was all alone in the end zone. Let's look at the replay. Bobbles. Doesn't have control until the foot's out of bounds and still drops into the hedges. I mean, you got to place the ball better than that. You gotta. That's no excuse there. No fucking excuse at all. You gotta, like, I'm not mad at Lovett. Like, he was doing everything he can to catch the ball, but Beck's got to throw the ball better. Simply put, 3rd and 10 now for Georgia. Snap. Beck looking to throw. We got a stoppage here. Flag is down. One is the holdup. Delay a game on Georgia. Wow. Okay. So, like I said, the general feeling that I'm getting from this game, we got 13 seconds to go until the end of the first half. We'll talk more about this here in a minute, but Tennessee, even though they're not playing dominant, is playing better in general than Georgia. Georgia's generally sloppier. Tennessee's defensive line has been a little too jumpy at times tonight, but that's the worst that they've done. 3rd and 15 here now for Georgia. Tennessee is crowding the line of scrimmage. They're showing blitz. They're going to rush 4. Back still looking. Throws it for the end zone. Well overthrown. Incomplete. And all of that for probably just a field goal kick. And we got some trash talking. Nothing that's going to get the beef going, but there's that. And Georgia will have to kick a field goal, I assume. Not crazy enough to go for it, are they? I mean, Beck, he was looking. All of his guys were covered up. It just wasn't going to happen. I think he might have had Delp underneath there for a second, but it wasn't going to be enough either way. So, Baden Woodring, a perfect 15 of 6, not a near perfect 15 to 16 this season on field goal attempts. Holds good. Kick is on the way and a run down Broadway. It is good. No. I say it is good. Well, there you go. So, 5 seconds to go in the first half. They're probably just going to let Squibb. I'm having a lot of fun, guys. This is a good game, and it's also a pretty chill stream. This is the first time we've done a live stream since Ohio State versus Oregon. That did a number on me, obviously, a month back. But that said, I'm really having a good time. I'm glad all you fuckers are here with me tonight because this is turning into a really good game. Cameron needed a field goal there. I'll take a 17-17 half, make the proper adjustments. We should win this game. Tennessee also gets the ball first to start the second half. So, all right, and it's going to be a full send on the kickoff here. It's going to go for a touchback. And I can't imagine Tennessee doing anything more than just taking a knee and going to the half. They're getting the ball first. There's no need to make a big risky play here. Just take the knee, go to the half, regroup. You're coming back out of the half at a 0-0 ball game. You're keeping Georgia in check. That's a win. And that is exactly what they're going to do. So we are at the half now. The score from Athens, Tennessee 17, Georgia 17. Tennessee will get the ball first to start the second half. And it is kind of what we were hoping for. And also kind of not what we were expecting. So, again, here's my general assessment from the first half. Georgia, really, really sloppy still. They filled a few holes. They're not giving up any sacks yet tonight. Carson Beck's keeping his jersey clean for now, except for when he's taking the ball himself to go downfield. However, Carson is still very inaccurate. Early on those first two drives, they were trying to open up a can of whoop ass early to set the tone, throwing the ball deep and missing by a mile on those passes. They did eventually settle in and simmer down. They started going with a pretty good routine of getting the ball to Delp, getting the ball to Bell, but Bell got hurt now, and Dylan Bell is probably out of the ball game for the rest of the way, I would assume. We'll see. Oh, no. JG9 again? JG9? What's up, man? Awesome. Wow. I'm actually here for it this time. Let's fucking go. Last time, oh man, that's awesome. Wow. Getting rated by JG9. Let's fucking go. All right, guys. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Jaguar, thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate you. That's so awesome. You can do that. I forgot he was streaming tonight. Great. Oh man. So what's going on, guys? For those of you that don't know who I am, I'm Red. I am trying to build a small YouTube channel into a little bit of a community. I make both long form and short form college football content. I focus only on college football and nothing else. Some of my best videos are talking about Oregon's history of failure, Notre Dame's last 30 some odd years of just shit in the bed, and also going over week to week results. I do a live stream every Tuesday night, actually. That's being a little too generous, but I appreciate you saying that, Weissball. Thank you. I do a live stream every week on Tuesdays with a few buddies of mine where we talk about the week prior, look forward to the week ahead, and we have a lot of laughs and have some fun. And occasionally I'll do these. Not as frequent as I normally would be, as some of us that do this shit, but you know, I do this because I have a lot of fun. So Harmon, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. You know I hate that shit. So if you're into long form video essays, I do those as frequently as I can, but I'm a one-man operation that literally makes everything off of this iPhone. This is the I'm doing a live stream from a shitty laptop right now with a webcam that I bought from Best Buy. And my long form and quality videos are made on my iPhone. So I really appreciate you guys coming by from Jaguar Gator 9. If you like this kind of stuff where I make long and very satirical, almost cynical, but usually funny college football videos, definitely I would appreciate you guys subscribing, sharing the videos if you like them, liking them, and getting involved. Oh, and I've been doing a lot of videos about Florida State this season and their epic collapse. We've made it into a whole soap opera called As the Dough Burns. Next video that's coming out sometime next week since Florida State was off this week. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. So real quick, while I still have you all here, let's kind of recap a little bit that happened. Just saw what I saw. Again, Georgia, really, really sloppy. They filled in some holes on offense. They're not getting sacked as much as they were last week. In fact, they haven't given up any sacks at all yet. They've tightened up on that. Carson Beck is still overthrowing the ball a lot. Still a lot of sloppy plays made by them. Bell fumbled the ball, which honestly shouldn't be fucking incomplete pass, but whatever, they called it back. And then they did end up fumbling the ball in the very next play, and then they had to recover it. Tennessee, on the other hand, looks a lot better. They've played a more complete game, I guess you can say. But they've also had some sloppiness, especially on the defensive line. You can't be giving up offside penalties, giving up 3 free plays like that. Those are going to kill you every single time. Georgia's been able to make some slices deep into their secondary a couple of times tonight, but it's not like Tennessee is playing atrociously bad in this area. You're going to get a couple mistakes here and there. Obviously, it's football, but I think overall Tennessee is playing better. Georgia just has more firepower. The high-end talent, I guess your name tree would say, is coming in to save their ass. So I'm going to check out some other stuff real quick here. But fucking, I love Jaguar Gator 9. He's so cool. He's awesome. We may need to blitz in the second half. We have not gotten home with 4. You're right. That's what I was going to say. Last week, Ole Miss got 5 sacks on Carson Beck. Tennessee has none so far. None at all. All right, let's see what's going on around the rest of college football while we got everybody here. So let's take a look here. My brother's girlfriend's a ball fan. Came here to watch the game with us a little bit ago. When my puppy started pulling on her sleeve, I told her, sorry, he's rooting for Georgia. That's good. That's funny. Good one, Harmon. Thanks, bud. All right. Okay, so we talked a little bit about this earlier. If Iowa State and Kansas State lose tonight, BYU goes on to beat Kansas later on at the 10:15 starts. BYU could lock up a spot in the Big 12 title game tonight if that happens. And so far, that might. Currently, Arizona State is beating the piss out of K-State 24-6. Iowa State's tied at 10 with Cincinnati at the half on Fox. Electro says Boise State just retook the lead. You're right, 28-21 over San Jose State. Boise State's struggling right now against San Jose State. That could mean a lot if it gets close with the playoffs as we come down to the finish. And that's another good point, Sports Talk. Texas did not look good at all against Arkansas. I expected them to play a lot better this late in the season against the Razorbacks. I know the Razorbacks did give one up on Tennessee in the absolute chaos that was week 6, the same week that Alabama lost to Vanderbilt, but a little Jack and Coke to keep everything simmered. Yeah, Wisconsin's up 13-6 on Oregon right now. That's insane. I'm going to have a busy day tomorrow if Oregon loses. I'm going to have a busy night if Oregon loses, honestly. That might need to be a standalone video. Navy got shut out on their own turf, 35-0 by Tulane. I know. It's a shame what happened to the Middies. That also, with Army winning today also. Did Army actually play today? I can't remember if they actually played or not. I think they did. But either way, that coupled with some other results allowed Army and Tulane to lock up a spot in the AAC Championship. So the AAC Championship has been decided. It'll be Army and Tulane going at it for the conference title here in a few weeks. It's going to be up to both of them as to whether or not that has playoff stakes, because does Army upset Notre Dame next week? I don't know. It's a neutral site game, so that could help out Army in a lot of ways. But we'll see. I don't know. Everything's pointing to OSU getting HFA in the playoffs. I think regardless of what happens against Indiana next Saturday, which, by the way, I got a ticket to that game. Me and my girlfriend are going to that game. That's going to be a lot of fun. It's my first Buckeye game ever. Finally going to one for the first time in my whole life. And, of course, it's the one that has Big Ten title and playoff stakes at risk. I think even if Ohio State loses to Indiana, something tells me they still might make it. They won't have a home playoff game, but I think they'll still make it if it's close. And I think Indiana can still make the playoffs too if it's a close loss. And something tells me that with that start Ohio State had against Northwestern today, it was a slow start for them. I think that it's going to be a close game. It's going to be a very uncomfortable afternoon in Columbus for me, I think. Purdue hit rock bottom for real. Yeah. They're going to need to do something quick. And both college pregame shows are going to be there as well. I'm going to have to get there early as fuck. I have no idea where I need to go for parking at this point because of that shit. I'm going to have to be there really goddamn early for that. Yeah, if you want to hear my thoughts on Florida State football, Kings County, tune in the next couple of days for the next episode of my series As the Dope Burns, where we'll talk about that shutout against Notre Dame. It's going to be a special one. I got a whole playlist made, by the way, if you want to binge watch all the episodes. Ryan Day needs to make the semifinal at bare minimum to keep his job. Let's beat Michigan first, and then we'll talk about keeping the job. He's got to do that. Honest to God, he's got to do that. If we go through all of this and we still lose to Michigan in 2 weeks, he's going to be fired. By no fucking bullshit, he's going to be fired. There's no way that's not going to happen. Ashton Genty apparently broke a 36-yard run for the touchdown. All right. Oh, man. So fun. I love that Gator rated us for the second time. That's so awesome. Tell him I said thank you, by the way. I know he takes actual breaks at halftime. I was considering getting up and taking a break, like just stepping away for a moment. That would have been embarrassing for me to be caught away from my desk again for the raid. But, hey, I finally made this one. I feel very honored. Very honored. Comment in the chat. Who do you guys think is going to win the Heisman? My money still says Cam Ward might eke out the Heisman because the Heisman has this weird thing where they always seem to pick the quarterback. But you guys tell me, is Travis Hunter actually going to win the Heisman or what? Do the Gators stand a chance against Ole Miss? Hell no. Billy Napier's done a commendable job riding the ship this season, but there's no way in hell they're beating Ole Miss. Do we get a rematch of Ohio State and Oregon in the Big Ten Championship and the playoff too? Big Ten Championship, possibly. Ohio State's got to beat Indiana for that to happen, and then they got to beat Michigan. Playoffs, let's just pump the brakes there a minute. Well, Oregon's got to win tonight if that's going to happen. Let's see. A couple of Weisball and Cameron say Travis Hunter should win the Heisman. Weisball, I think you're a little biased there with your Alabama allegiance. I don't think Milroe should make it to New York. Heisman's, I feel like, should be playing at a consistent level throughout the season, not just getting hot at the very end. Kings County is right. It's either going to be a Ward or Hunter. I can't see any. I want, like hell, Ashton Genty to get the invite to New York and potentially steal it for the last moment, but I'm realistic about who's going to win that. Miami should be legit natty contenders, but I don't trust Cristobal. Yeah, Mario Cristobal's kryptonite is Georgia Tech. It is a hive of bees that he cannot seem to get past. Last year, he had the biggest choke I've seen in years against Georgia Tech by just not taking a knee. And then this year in Georgia Tech, they completely fall on their ass. And I can't be surprised. Miami, ever since the days of, ever since their last national title run, when they lost to Ohio State, Miami has kind of became Mr. What's the word for it? Mr. Almost Good Enough, right? They should always be in the contention for the national title, but they never are because they're just almost good enough, but they're not. And it's usually because of their own hand, too. I might need to make a breakdown about Miami at some point, but I honestly need to talk about Texas A&M first before anything else, because quite frankly, that's topic right there. Cameron says, I told Miami fans their defense was overrated and would cost them one, and it had to be Georgia Tech to be the one to do it to them. Georgia Tech's kind of the canary in the coal mine team this season. They were the first ones to tell us all that Florida State was actually garbage. And I think they're the first ones to tell us all that Miami is still very much Miami. It's a good point. I mean, that defense they were going to fall off the cliff at some point. I'm surprised it was the rambling wreck that's known as Georgia Tech. Honestly, that was one I did not have on my bingo card this year. But considering Cristobal's history against GT, I'm not surprised. Georgia Tech should have stayed in the SEC. Yeah, I mean, I think so should have the Sewanee, the Sewanee Tigers. They should have stayed in the SEC too. So should have Tulane. But Baton Rouge was just too close to New Orleans. Dumb gamers. Do they still have the turnover chain? They replaced it with something else. I don't know what they replaced it with, but not anymore. Although they were that's the most notable thing Miami has done in the past 5 to 7 years was the goddamn turnover gimmicks. Whether it's the turnover chain, turnover shoulder pads, turnover basketball hoop, turnover belt, turnover buckle, turnover hat, like turnover X. Miami began the trend. Vanderbilt is usually the SEC's ultimate doormat. What happened? Diego Paiva, however you pronounce it. Diego Paiva and the transfer portal happened. Vanderbilt realized the transfer portal is a thing that can benefit all teams, and they got a lot of the guys that were not going to start at these top flight programs. And in the best possible way, they were able to develop that talent. Now, keep in mind, Florida State was doing the exact same thing last year. The difference is that Vanderbilt still tries to recruit. Florida State didn't recruit. They have them and the Gators are two of the worst or two pretty mediocre recruiting classes. As a matter of fact, a couple of guys straight up decommitted recently from Florida State because of how bad the team is. And I mean, everybody's just falling on the sword over there. I'm honestly still waiting for Norval to get fired and someone to cop a few boosters to cough up the money to get him out. They should stop paying for the lawsuit against the ACC and fix their fucking team first before they go and do that. Yeah. I mean, Weiss Ball, good, well coached. My team went over their heads. Yeah, Alabama got caught looking ahead, I think. I mean, Alabama losing to Vanderbilt was embarrassing, but I wouldn't say that's locale of the year materials. Deion Sanders go coach at Florida State soon. If Mike Norvell gets fired and Deion can't convince his kids to stay at Colorado, maybe. I think this is going to be one of the most dry coaching markets ever seen coming up here this offseason. There's not going to be a lot of guys out there, I don't think, on the coaching carousel available. Sure, you're going to see some offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators getting plucked, but you're not going to see any like big names being pulled out from everything. Kurt Cignetti just got an 8-year extension in Indiana for a fuck ton of money. They backed up the brace trucks for him, so he ain't going nowhere. That was the most likely coach I thought could be poached if Indiana didn't buckle him down. Indiana just buckled down Kurt Cignetti. So I don't know who else is going to be on the chopping block and who's going to be out there for other teams to pick up this offseason. No one saw Oregon's hot start coming this season. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say that I thought they would be undefeated this late, but I did think that with the addition of Dylan Gabriel coming in from Oklahoma, who also played at UCF, and that talented wide receiver core they have, I knew that they were going to be a dangerous football team this season. How dangerous? I'm not Nostradamus. I don't fucking know in the future or anything like that, but I knew they were going to be a dangerous football team. They beat Ohio State, won by much either. So, yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. But again, here comes Oregon doing Oregon shit and, potentially losing a late season contest to a team that's not that good and turning into a fucking pumpkin again. Tennessee rivalry might be back. We'll see on November 30th. You might be right. You could see Mississippi State firing their coach next year. Yeah, if they don't get it together. Give it another year, see if anything changes. Keep in mind, Mississippi State was kind of like for about a decade before Dak Prescott came along and changed everything for the program. So I don't know. What did she send me? We're just chilling out right now. Yeah, I think Ole Miss is definitely going to be running the state of Mississippi for a good bit. I don't see a scenario where Mississippi State can upset them in the Egg Bowl, but we'll see. Brian Kelly is a fraud. I want to make a video about Brian Kelly, honestly. I really, really do. Something about Brian Kelly is calling on me to make a video about him, but I don't know what, but I really want to get into it. So, all right, we're coming back from the half here soon. I know you guys from JG9 are probably going to be heading out. Just want to say again, thank you so much for all y'all joining me for the raid. Tell Jag I said thank you very much for the raid. It was a lot of fun, but we're back to football, and here we go. We're underway. Third quarter underway in Athens. As I said at the start, Tennessee's going to get the ball first, start the second half. And we're off. Turn the music off now. So let's recap a little bit here. Again, for those of you coming back, Sports Talk, see you soon, buddy. Thank you. For those of you that are just now coming back after a little bit, Tennessee playing a very solid, clean game with a few hiccups here and there. Georgia, sloppy, loud, but effective because of the high-end talent. What's going to win the day? Who's got the better plan? All right, here we go. 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line for Tennessee here as we are locked and loaded to start. Nico's going to fake the handoff to safety. He's going to keep himself, take it to the outside. He's down to the 30, down to the 34-yard line. That's where they'll bring him down for a gain of about 9. And here comes Nico. I am a leaver. What the fuck was that? All right. I really wish I got something else to drink during that, but I didn't want to leave the JG9 guys hanging. That was awesome. Should have got something to drink. It's all good. I mean, I got something to drink. I've been sipping on this whiskey all night. Oh, we got a bulldog down. I've been sipping on whiskey all night, yeah, but I need something else. We'll see. So we got a injured Georgia player to start the second half, and I tell you what, man, Georgia's in a lot of hurting right now. They're hurting a lot. A lot of injuries on that Bulldog team. That's Mikael Williams, number 4 overall prospect of the 25 draft. What the fuck? I mean, like I said, Georgia is loaded with this high-end talent, but they're playing so sloppy. And not only that, they're getting hurt too. Looks like he got punched in the ribs. Or just went. All right, 2nd and 1. They're going to hand it off up the middle of Sampson. He's going to break free down to the 40, still going all the way down to about the 43-yard line. 1st down for Tennessee, and clock is now down to about 14:20 to go. You should make a video about the greatest upsets of all time. That is so broad. Nico rushes out of the pocket, still looking, spikes in front of Sampson, incomplete. 2nd down. I mean, there is a series that I've been thinking about making, like that's just talking about like the absolute dumbest games ever played in college football history. And calling it stupid games or some shit like that. I've been wanting to make something like that, but there's so much work that I'm doing on other stuff that I'll get to it. It'll come in bits and pieces. Like, I'll get there. Right now, my goal is to get to the end of the regular season, get the stuff that's been recurring throughout the season over with, get my conference and playoff projections out of the way, and be done. Nico, snap. Look at the throw over the middle. Caught. Leaps into the air. Squirrel white. The flying squirrel comes down with a good catch. And Tennessee starting the second half a lot like their first half, honestly. They're just firing out all the cylinders. Squirrel White has 5 catches tonight. Let's see what they're doing here. Here we go. 1st and 10 now. Snap. Hand off to Sampson. He has a little bit of a hole. Finds a crease. Gains about 4 yards, it looks like. 2nd down. We got a tie game in Madison, it looks like. Oregon. I guess they finally got a touchdown. Nico fakes the handoff, thrown over the middle, slips through the hands. Incomplete. It was Kitzelman, who's got 1 touchdown already tonight. The intended receiver on the play. 3rd and 6 for Tennessee. Drive's trying to stall out here a little bit. See what they're going to do. Damn, that place has got me going fucking nuts right now. Sanford Stadium's an absolute electric house right now. 3rd and 6, ball on the 36-yard line. Snap, Nico, a little low. Looking to throw. Runs out of the pocket. Throws it over the middle. Through the hands. Incomplete. Intended for Kitzelman. A rare 4th down for Tennessee tonight. Unlike their first drive, they're not going to get a touchdown here. They're on the 36. So this would be like a 50-some-odd field goal try, I think. Are they going to kick it? They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. They're in no man's land. Too far to kick. Too close to punt. Wait, they might be just trying to get someone to jump. Yep. Okay. All right. So they were thinking about trying to go for it there, but they were trying to get someone to draw off sides, and it just didn't work. So at this point, what are you going to do? You're in no man's land. You're obviously too far away. You're too far away for a field goal, so you got to punt. You know, Georgia with a critical stop there, that could make it. They could mean the difference for the rest of this contest. The fact that Georgia could not get, the fact that Tennessee could not get a touchdown on this opening drive could make a difference the rest of the way. We'll have to wait and see, obviously. Punts away, going to try to pin them deep. And it's going to be fair caught. And that's a poor punt. I mean, that's down at the 13-yard line, so it's not like bad, but like you could have kicked that a lot deeper. So, not what you can do about that, honestly. Okay. All right, boys. I am going to take 2 seconds to get something else to drink. We're in a commercial, so I'll be right back in just a moment. All right, we're back. Sorry. Been sipping on whiskey all night. I need something else. Probably was getting cotton mouth. All right. Man. Quick update elsewhere in college football. I know we've been kind of keeping monitors on the NBC contest between Oregon and Wisconsin, but again, trying to see if there's going to be a Big 12 title clinch tonight. Cyclones currently lead Cincinnati 17-10. Iowa State was able to get a touchdown pass from Rocco Bent back to Stephen Klotz. 26 yards for a touchdown. 10 minutes to go in the third. That's the latest there in Iowa State. Very good game here in Athens. A very, very good game here in Athens. Shut up, bitch. My iPhone just decided to play Siri for a minute. Don't know why. All right, so Georgia's getting the ball now. Let me fix that on the computer. And this is where things kind of, you start to see the pressure kind of tick up a little bit here for Georgia. It's tied in the third. It's an unusual position for them to be in. So 1st and 10 now on the 13-yard line. They're going to hand it off up the middle, and he's got some space. That's Frazier all the way down to the 29-yard line. First down, Georgia, up tempo now. Snap, back, looking to throw. He's going to say chuck it deep. Still got a man. That's a shove, and that'll be pass interference on the offense. It has to be. Ball was caught. I say again, it was caught by Arian Smith, the wide receiver, but that was a clear and obvious pass interference shove on the offense, just trying to create some space, a little too much on that one. So that's going to back up Georgia severely. And again, I ask, why are you throwing the ball deep when Beck has a fucking accuracy of a toddler right now? Smith shoved his fucking guy to make space, completely blatant, which you can't do. Like, he just wasn't open. I understand trying to make the play, but, you know, sometimes the play just can't be made. Should just kept on running. It's all good. I don't know what's going on in K-State right now. I'll have to check back with you on that. 1st and 24 now for the Dogs. That pass interference play really hurt them. Hand off to Frazier, and he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage. No gain, 2nd down. Hey, Tony, what's up? Good evening. What are your thoughts on the Oregon game? I'm honestly a little shocked. I figured this Oregon team was going to be different, but they're not, honestly. And they're threatening to turn me into a pumpkin before our very eyes, just to, you know, towards the end of the season like they normally do. And it does look like, yeah, K-State's trying to make a comeback late in the 4th. It's probably not going to happen. They're down by 10. They got the ball. Let's see here. Okay. What the fuck's going on here? So it is 3.5 to go. We got an injured man for Tennessee, so we got a second to talk about this. 3.5 to go. Kansas State got a touchdown. 2.5 to go in the third quarter. And then got another touchdown with 11.5 to go in the 4th. It's 24-14 right now. They're currently driving downfield. 3.5 left. They're down by 10. I don't see how they're going to come back and win this game. It's 4th down over there, actually, so that they're getting close to the end being there. I mean, as for Oregon-Wisconsin, though, that game is just drugs, honestly. A defensive clash, I guess you can say. The box score here. Dylan Gabriel's thrown no touchdowns and 1 interception tonight. Braden Locke, the Wisconsin quarterback, he's thrown 1 touchdown and only thrown for 90 yards. I don't quite know what to make of that. I don't know. Oregon's got one turnover, yeah. That usually isn't enough to determine the course of a game, though. Oregon is outgaining Wisconsin on total yards. They're 4 for 10 on third downs. They have the ball about the same amount. I don't see why Oregon is losing here from a statistical point of view. They got one turnover. Yeah, I don't know. And that's honestly confusing me. I think the Ducks are just, I don't think they're collapsing. I think they're just having a bad night at the office. Sometimes a bad night at the office is enough to completely can your career. So we'll see. I'm going to be curious to see what's going on in Camp Randall Stadium and Whiskey Land here soon, though. But we're obviously going to be continuing main focus on this one because this game has a lot of fucking stakes on it. You know, SEC championship, college football playoff, first round bye stakes. But hello, number one is in trouble right now. That's huge, especially considering who number two in the nation is going to be if they do lose. Yeah. Blue Horses just scored again. Boise is auto locked into the Mountain West Championship. Okay. Oh, yeah. Great work recovering the Irish in your video. I'm a big Irish fan and really appreciated the history lesson. Good job, sir. Well, thanks, Tony. I appreciate you saying that, man. I'm glad you took it well. A lot of people that are fans of these teams that I do go and roast do not take my takes very well. But I'm glad that you took it on the chin and also appreciated the effort that went into it. So thanks a lot, Tony. I appreciate you being here. All right, here we go. Back from commercial now. Snap, back, throws it over the middle. It's going to be caught for a pretty good gain. It's going to be third and manageable. We got a flag down. Hold the phone. It looks like Georgia's player lost his helmet there at the very end of the play. I'm not sure what that's about. Face mask on Tennessee. Oh, shit. Okay. That explains why I lost a helmet. Heupel's in disbelief, but, I mean, I saw the helmet fall off. Let me see here. Another replay. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not a face mask at all. That's a bad call. I understand why it looked like he lost his face mask. He got face mask there. It looked like he might have gotten a piece of it, but the helmet flew off, so that's why they called it. He had an arm around the bottom of the head. First and 10 for the Dogs because of it now at the 44. Short throw is caught by number 16. Got some really questionable officiating out here tonight. London Humphreys on the catch there, the wide receiver. Who goes to the ACC Championship? SMU, Clemson, or Miami? SMU for sure. Miami for sure. And that's a tackle for a loss. Third down. Tennessee is not letting those penalties try to stop them at this point. Cash Jones on the carry there. Didn't really get far at all. I don't see how Clemson makes it. I know they had a close call against Pitt today. I don't see how he makes it. I don't see how they make it. They would need SMU to lose, not likely. They would need Miami to lose to Wake Forest or Syracuse, very unlikely. Snap. Beck looking to throw. Still looking. Over the middle. Caught. And that's going to be a first down a lot more. Arian Smith on the catch and carry there. Beck has all the time you could possibly get right now. I mean, all the possible time you can get. Just a beautiful pocket created by the lineman, gives his wide receivers plenty of time to work the space, try to find something, and Georgia's driving. Snap, back, looking to throw again, still looking, goes over the middle, caught again. Dominic Lovett on the catch. Here we go. Georgia's running like a well-oiled machine for the first time in a long time tonight. Beck is on a roll, and that's not good for Tennessee. You don't want this offense on a roll, and we got an injured volunteer down right now. That ain't good either. Whew. Oh, boy. It's late into the night for Tennessee, isn't it? Now, let me just be clear here. If Tennessee does lose, it does not mean that they're not going to go to Atlanta, that they're not going to make the playoffs or any of that. What it does mean is it gets a lot more complicated for them. It also makes things a little bit less complicated for Texas and Texas A&M. Because right now they both have, I think, one conference loss, maybe? Let me look. Quick reminder of what's at stake, I think, would be good right about now. And apparently this guy might have been faking his injury. I don't know. People are accusing it because he fell down late. I don't know. They get back after seeing the Penguins nearly bork themselves, and finally there's some action. Maybe I need to give you some more popcorn. Yeah, I would. I would get some more popcorn for sure. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 now for Georgia. They're inside the 25-yard line, deep in Tennessee territory. Snap, back, toss it to the outside. And it's going to be 2 yards on the gain there for Frazier. Okay, rolls in full card. Hey, guys, Zep's got popcorn. If anybody needs some, he's buying. You got to go to Twitch to get some, I think. But, yeah, he's got you. He's got you on the hookup. Thank you, Zep. All right. Oh, Lord. Here we go. 2nd and 7 now on the 21. Back, fakes to the outside. Throws it for the corner. Incomplete. Smith, the intended receiver again. Corner gets there just in time to break up the pass. It is going to be 3rd and 7. Great play by Georgia. Honestly, I thought that was going in. That corner cuts back inside in the nick of time to block that pass. That was going to be a touchdown all the way. Smith had 2 hands on it and everything and just could not hold on to it. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7 now. Ball on the 21-yard line. We got a slight stoppage. Not sure what. And what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, is Georgia trying to challenge something? I'm not sure what's going on, guys. Bear with me a moment.
Ball's tipped, goes in the air, another Vols player comes over, not even close to intercepting it. Certainly they couldn't think that he had possession long enough to call it catching a ball. It's a possibility that with the substitution.
Okay, so Georgia's challenging something right now. They're trying to say that this guy somehow had possession of the football. Okay, sure. He possesses the football. Got it. Doesn't the ball then fly in the end zone and out of bounds, which would be a touchback in Tennessee football? Like, I don't quite follow what the logic is here. Okay, so call stands. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. No, I see. It looks like they were reviewing for 12 men on the field. I guess.
Second down and 2. Actually, they still heard that. He said second down on his announcement.
Okay, yeah. What we got? Okay, so basically, upon review, what ended up happening was Tennessee was running a man off a little too late in the count, and it ended up not working out. So that's a 5-yard gain for Georgia as a result of that. So it's second down and 2. And they're going to hand it off to Frazier up the middle, and that's going to be close for a first down. Turn my captions on so I don't have to turn the volume up, potentially get copyright for having game volume on too high in the background. So, all right. Looks like they're going to give it to him first down for Georgia. And that was a weird stoppage and everything there. Hate that. All right, here we go. Handoff up the middle, and that dude's going to be leveled for maybe 2-3 yards. Not sure who goes on the carry there. Don't know who that is. Sorry. Might be a walk-on. Hey, Georgia, the 12th man is A&M. Yeah, that's funny. Second and 7 for Georgia. This has been a long drive for Georgia. 11 plays, 77 yards, going for 6.5 minutes. Taking a lot of time off the clock. This is still their first drive of the second half. Man in motion now. Beck throws it to the outside on a toss. Frazier gets gobbled up back at the line of scrimmage. He might get a yard out of it. Third down. Again, the streak is at stake here. Tennessee hasn't given up 20 points in their last 10 games. 10 straight games without giving up 20 points. Georgia scores, that streak's broken, which we kind of figured was going to happen anyway, but there you go. Georgia Tech taking a long drive with a sputtering car. Too bad Tech stole their actual ride. Back, drops back to pass, still looking, rolls out of the pocket. He sees something. He's going for the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia. The streak is over.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
Fucking pause. Never mind. Holding on defense. Penalty decline. Touchdown stands. Georgia will retake the lead now with 6 minutes to go in the third. Carson back, reminding everybody why he's that damn good, having himself a good night at quarterback right now. Nearly gets sacked, escapes one defender, and they just leave the middle wide open for him to just run in. So there you go. Tennessee's in for a real dogfight here. Snap, hold, kick on the way. It's good. Georgia leads by a touchdown here midway through the third. Refs really want Georgia to win. I mean, look, I'm not saying – I don't buy for a minute that there's a payroll for referees in any conference, let alone the Southeastern Conference, with how important that conference is to college football. Could you imagine if there was actually a ref payroll for these games? No, I just think the refs tonight are kind of mid. They kind of suck. There's been a couple of questionable calls in the game that kind of makes the average fan go, what in the fuck are you talking about? But that's kind of what football is sometimes. If they're consistent with the calls, you can't really make any arguments there. SEC football being a dogfight through and through. This has to be a first. Yeah, this feels like a Big Ten game right now. I'm not even kidding. Legit, this feels like a Big Ten game. You got drives that last 10, 11, 12, 13 plays, taking up half of a quarter. You got smash mouth running football. You got great passing. You got some good quarterback play. It feels like a Big Ten football game right now. Or an old school SEC game, I guess. Boise State's now running all over the Spartans. All right. Yeah. San Jose State, good effort. Ran out of gas. Don't feel good about this one now. Tennessee is having to fight refs and their defense sucks tonight. Just don't know. They're playing Georgia. Like, I know everybody was giving Georgia grief last week, and rightfully so, but Ole Miss is a good football team. Georgia is a good football team. You're playing Georgia. You've played very well on defense tonight as a whole. You've shut down Georgia quite a bit. You're still playing Georgia. I understand the concern. You have a right to be concerned. This is going to be a close game to the very end, I think. But just remember, your offense is just as potent, and they've had just as much success tonight getting through that Georgia defense. So have a little faith, my friend. Penn State finally win a playoff game if they win out? No. No. Penn State, they need a lot of work. Drew Allar is not a playoff caliber quarterback, and I don't think if they play in the playoffs that he's going to win a playoff game. Especially if it's taking on one of the SEC squads. I just don't see it. You know who else is a good team? Kansas State. You know who's not having a good game? Kansas State. Fucking Zep spitting facts over here. Okay. Time to reset the stakes a little bit for this ball game. So, again, Georgia retakes the lead. We're midway through the third quarter. All right, so this is where we're at, okay? Currently, the top of the SEC is this. Texas leads, followed by Tennessee, Texas A&M, and Georgia. All right, cool. Georgia wins. They take the third spot in the conference, and Tennessee will then fall behind them. Tennessee will stay in front and will stay there because Alabama lost to Tennessee. So what this means is that whoever wins Texas against Texas A&M, that's going to determine one spot in the SEC championship game. And then you're going to have a shitload of tiebreakers behind them between Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, Ole Miss. Because LSU's out. They lost again today. They're out. And their flag down on the kickoff. Which, having four teams turn out a tiebreaker for one spot's bad enough. Heupel is getting real aggressive right now. He's not happy about something. Something fucked up. Let's see here. Got a personal foul on Tennessee on the kickoff return. What? Oh, for God's sake, grabbing at the helmet again? Really? Oh, come on. You don't need to do that shit, man. Stepped on his hand and grabbed at his helmet. That's not right. Well, Sanford Stadium is very much rocking now. It is 1st and 10 inside the 10-yard line for Tennessee. They got a long way to go to get a touchdown here. Snap, Nico fakes the handoff, throws it to the outside. It is caught. He's going to break free. And he's going to get down to about the 20-yard line. Some critical breathing space there for Tennessee. Who was that on the reception? Did not quite catch that. That was number 5, Brew McCoy. All right, here we go. First and 10 now. Nico hands it off to Sampson. He's going to chug his way out for a good gain. 4 yards there. Can't hate that. Tennessee going back to the tempo. So we're looking at second down now and about manageable here. Looking like 2nd and 6. 4.5 to go here in the third quarter. Nico looking to throw. Looks to his left. Throws it to Sampson. He's going to run it to the outside. Going to be brought down and slammed hard at the 29-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and short. It's the one thing about Tennessee tonight. They're very much live and die by the tempo. If they're up tempo all game and it's working, great. But if you need to give your defense a break because literally they just had to go 7.5 minutes against Georgia, I don't understand the logic of doing up tempo right here when you know your defense needs to get a break. Like, slow the fuck down for a minute, Heupel. Your defense is winded, man. They just worked for 6.5 minutes straight. 3rd and 1 for Tennessee. Sampson's going to run up the middle. He will get the first down. That's about it, though. Gains 2 yards on the carry. First down for Tennessee. That's going to give Tennessee's defense a little more time to relax. Like I said, Heupel needs to slow it down. If I was in his position right now, turn the tempo down a notch. I understand you like to go fast, but you just got your ass whipped on defense. They got to get their wind back, man. Take your time. Have a methodical drive downfield. You know you can do that. Phoenix is right. What's scary is Nico is going to be a problem for at least the next 2 to 3 years. All right, here we go. Handoff up the middle again, and he's going to be met hard. Hard. Gains about 3 yards on the carry there. Loses his shoe on the hit. 2nd and 7. 3 minutes to go in the third. And this has just been this is a fight, man. This is a better fight than Paul versus Tyson. Nico fakes the handoff, takes it himself, but only gets a yard out of it. All that for only a yard. Hate that. Not great. 3rd and 6. Feels like Tennessee is just struggling and clawing and fighting against the momentum. And, they're doing good, but they got to do more. They need to get a big play here. They got to get that. The pendulum is still very much in Georgia's favor right now. They need to get this swinging back towards them. The pendulum needs to swing back to Tennessee. It's not yet. Need a big play here. 3rd and 5. Snap. Nico looks to throw. Throws over the middle. Overthrows his man. Incomplete. Jesus Christ. 4th down. Your defense now has to go back to work, and your defense is very much winded right now. I think Georgia might be in the driver's seat right now if they get back out there so quickly. Nico just straight up overthrew his man. That, or he saw the safety lurking a bit late as he was throwing it and just threw it high. One of those two things. Either way, it's horrible drive for the Volunteers. You needed something a little bit more slower and methodical to give your defense a chance to get some water, and it just did not work. All right, 4th and 5 here. Georgia's going to try to return it, and he's going to get nowhere fast. They're going to be brought down to 19. Breaking news. Kansas State loses, and their Big 12 title hopes are officially completely dashed. So Kansas State is now out of the Big 12 title hunt. It's just Iowa State left that could potentially stop Colorado. Iowa State currently is winning at the end of the third quarter, 20-10 over Cincinnati. So may not get a clincher tonight, but we'll see what happens. Oregon at Wisconsin. At the Wisconsin 8 with 3 minutes left in the game. Okay. All right, keep an eye on that. Here we go. 1st and 10 now for Georgia on the 19-yard line. Back. Takes the handoff, is looking to throw. He's going to go deep with it. It's going to be caught. He's down to the 45, down to the 50, knocked out of bounds at the 49-yard line. And here comes Georgia. They have all the momentum now. London Humphreys with the catch. Apparently Netflix decided to put their stream output on dial-up settings for Paul versus Tyson. So much for Netflix sports, I know, right? At least this game's better than that. Snap back, looking to throw again. Still looking, throws it over the middle. It is caught and dropped. It's still live. They're saying it's a fumble. No, it's incomplete. No. Thought it was a fumble for a second there. Let's see what happens on this replay. I don't know. Was that a catch? Let's see. Has control. Yeah, I'd say that might be a catch. Okay. It's bang, bang. It could be either way there. I could see either one. 2nd and 10 now for Tennessee. For Georgia, I should say. On the 49. Can't go back to the well deep, so you're thinking maybe they give the ball to Frazier up the middle again. But they got trips down low. Hand it off to Frazier, indeed, and he's going to pick up 2 yards on the carry. I think it can match BYU Kansas as Memphis UAB. Who wants the ball in that game? Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely going to stay up and watch Kansas BYU, that's for sure. I'm with you, Phoenix. That's going to be a good game, I think. Kansas is hitting their stride late. Bit too little too late to make a bowl game, I fear, but they're finally hitting their stride. They can still be dangerous. 3rd and 8 now, and we got less than a minute to go in the 3rd quarter here. We're going to have a fast finish. And they go all out on the blitz, try to do a screen to dump it off, and that's going to be a 4th down for Georgia. So Tennessee's defense holds against Georgia, but Georgia is coming back to the line of scrimmage. They're in no man's land. They're going to go for it. Okay. All right, Georgia's going for it, I guess. See what they do. Are they just trying to draw them off sides? I think they're just trying to draw them off. Calling a bunch of plays here at the line. 10 seconds to go. 8, 7, 6. Sends a man in motion. Let's see if they're doing anything. Oh, almost got him to go, but didn't quite get there. No, sir. No, sir. No flag. Slight twitch. Let's see what happens. They did throw a flag. I think that's going to be for delay of game. It will be a delay of game, I think. Yeah. Yep. Georgia's offense comes off the field. They're not going to go for it. They will punt. They'll take a delay of game penalty for that. Tennessee's right end on defense nearly did jump. Very nearly. He twitched and backed up for it real quick. He about shit his britches, I bet, when he did that. So that was a huge stop for Tennessee. That's going to give their offense a chance to come back out there and get something going. Defense showing out there. Punt is away. I just realized I never moved the goddamn football again. Of course I didn't. It is now Tennessee ball. It was Georgia ball a moment ago. Now it is Tennessee's ball. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry. This is a tough game, man. This is a hard-nosed game, and it's all going to come down to this. We're at the end of the 3rd. 15 minutes. That's all we got. Well, 30, really. I'm going to reset for a second here, guys. We're at the end of the 3rd, so just bear with me a moment, guys. Let me see here. Refer to a few important messages. Who do I think is going to win? It's a toss-up right now. Georgia might have enough to squeak out the win here, but it's not going to be easy. Tennessee can get a good touchdown drive going here, and their defense can maintain their momentum. Could be overtime. Might need overtime to decide this. Wisconsin holds Oregon to 3. Can the Badgers pull a miracle out of their ass? I mean, they're in Camp Randall. Anything can happen in the bounce house, that's for sure. Memphis has missed 3 field goals. UAB has 2 fumbles and a pick. I don't know what kind of football that is, but it's not good. Yeah, that's some sicko shit right there. Some in the sickos committee, they'll get right on that real quick and talk all about it and give it the recognition it properly deserves. I'm a sicko myself. And I'd watch that game. That'd be just – I like those kind of football games for one reason and one reason only. It's fucking funny as hell. Like, it is god hilarious when shit like that happens. It's awesome. I love it. I like these kind of games a little bit more where we got a nice competitive football game, very little controversy, usually. And it's just a back and forth affair. I like this. But I also, if I'm having a few drinks with the boys and there just so happens to be a couple of 1-9 teams going at it on CBS Sports Network, hey, I'll watch that shit. That's good. I like that kind of football. Comedy and bad football is fantastic indeed. Bottom 10 represents. Damn right. Okay, let's reset. So, we are about to start the fourth quarter. Georgia has the lead, but Tennessee has the ball. Tennessee has played a better game in terms of not being so sloppy in the first half. Third quarter, they really couldn't get anything going in the limited amount of time they had the football. So Tennessee needs to get a solid drive together. They don't need to be just doing a bunch of up-tempo bullshit. They need to slow down, control the pace for a bit here. Give their defense some goddamn rest because, Jesus Christ, they had to work their ass off to stop Georgia last time. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 now. Ball on the 18-yard line for Tennessee. Snap. Pick the handoff is Nico. He's sending that sucker deep. It's going air volunteer, and that is incomplete. No flags. And sadly, the Badgers blew it, it seems. I don't know what happened. Can somebody relay to me what happened in football chat with the Badgers? I would appreciate it. Thank you. I have no way to check right now. 2nd and 10 now. I mean, that was a good chance. That was a good shot. Just overthrew it. Damn shame. 2nd and 10 now for Tennessee. Snap, fake the handoff, toss to the outside, caught by Squirrel White. He'll get some decent yardage on the game. It's going to be 3rd and manageable here. And you can already see Tennessee is definitely slowing down the tempo. Air volunteer. Remember that line. All right. Well, depends on the day when it comes to flying on air volunteer. They fail to convert on 4th down. They still have a chance. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens in Camp Randall. 3rd and 5 here in Athens for Tennessee. Snap. Nico wasn't quite ready for that one. He's going to take off with it. He's going to get the 1st down. Slides forward, head first. And they're going to move the chains on that. 1st and 10 here for Tennessee. And here we go. Wisconsin's 2 timeouts and a 3rd down for Oregon. Okay. Well, they do have a chance to actually get stopped. All right. Well, Nico is not to be denied. Snap. Handoff up the middle. It looks like it was Lewis. He's only going to get a yard out of that. 2nd down. Tennessee needs to Nico needs to just fucking run right now. I think there's one thing I've noticed tonight. It's that the blocking has not always been up to snuff. Snap. Nico drops back to throw. He's chased out of the pocket, nearly sacked, escapes. Still going. He's going to dive forward again. Gets a yard out of it. 3rd and long for Tennessee. Chased out of the pocket with a delayed blitz there. He's just looking for something, just a sea of red in front of him, had nowhere to go. 3rd and 8 now for Tennessee. This is not looking good. Kirby is pissed about something on the sideline. I don't know what. Waiting for the ball to be snapped. Linemen making their calls. Nico drops back to pass, looking to throw. Goes over the middle. It is caught and secured. Kitzelman, the tight end, with the reception there. 1st down, Tennessee. Quick updates. For those of you hoping for a Big 12 title clincher tonight, Iowa State's now only up by 3 on Cincinnati. Touchdown, Bearcats. That one is late in the 4th, I think. Handoff up the middle to Sampson for Tennessee. Sampson gets turned around for a gain of about, I'll say 2, maybe 3. A few yards in a cloud of dust. Oregon is short on 3rd down. Oh, boy. Oh, fucking boy. Okay. Well, shit. Here we go. I'm calling both games, I guess. Snap. Sampson takes the handoff up the middle. He's going to break free. He'll gain about 8 yards on the carry now. It's going to be 3rd and very short, 1.5 yards at most. 4th down, Oregon, apparently, per Weissball and Dumb Gamers in the chat. So we'll. All right. I'll bite. I know exactly what to do here. I now got Whiskey on my phone. So I'll let you know what's going on there. Snap. Sampson takes the ball up the middle, and that is going to be, I think he's going to get the 1st down. It's going to be very close. Yeah, I think they're going to mark it as a 1st down. 1st and 10. All right. Here we go. 1st and 10, Tennessee. I'm calling both games. I'm not even kidding. I'm calling both games. Meanwhile, in Wisconsin, 2nd and 3 for the Badgers. Snap. Quarterback looks to throw. He's going to toss it. Tips. Intercepted. It is intercepted by Oregon. Oh, that's a heartbreaker in Camp Randall. They were so close, but an interception will seal the win for the Ducks.
You want this ball? You're going to have to take it from me. Take it from me, baby. It's mine.
And that is the conclusion of calling both games. Nico, meanwhile, drops back to pass on 1st and 10, escapes the pocket, makes a man miss, leaps forward. He's going to gain a few yards on that. 2nd down. Damn, Wisconsin, you were so close, too. Well, I hope you guys didn't get too confused by all of that. I hope I was clear enough with it. That was fun for however long it lasted. One play of that game is all I watched, and that was the only play I needed to see. There you go. That segment was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Just kidding, not sponsored. Handoff up the middle is only going to gain about 1.5 yards. Going to be 3rd and 6, if that. Come on, Tennessee. Kansas is leading BYU, by the way. Shit, this is going to be a long night, isn't it? 3rd and 6. Yeah. Third and 6 now for Tennessee. Ball's on the 42-yard line. Snap. Nico drops back to throw. Gets it off. Oh, come on, ref. That's got to be a pass interference. He was way early for that hit. I don't know, man. I think that was early. I think he was early. Honest to God. You had 2 guys right there. Okay, never mind. I see Bolden there. The corner for Georgia got in early to try to make a play. 4th and 6, Tennessee. I mean, yeah, you got to go for it here. You're in no man's land. 4th and 6. Too close to punt, too far for a field goal. Let's see if Tennessee can pull something out here and get and get a 1st down. Oh no. Oh no. Tennessee false started. You got to be kidding me. False start on the offense. It's 4th down. Now you got to punt. You got no choice. It's too far now. Yeah, that's a crusher there. God damn. That's why you only look at the football when you're on offensive line. That was the one thing I was always told when I played. Have the corner of your eye always on the football. If the ball moves, you move. If the ball don't move, you stay still. Don't matter what's going on in front of you. You stay still as a statue. Well, Georgia has a chance now to seal this game potentially with 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Punt is away. Gets off clean. Georgia Fair catches it. And they got a chance here to put this one on ice, potentially. I think the Big Ten. I think Wrigley should host a Big Ten matchup every season. That was cool to see. I agree, man. That was cool. That was an awesome game to watch. I enjoyed it. It was a blowout, sure, but Wrigley is a fun venue to host a football game. It felt very old school. It felt very like, we just took a step back to the 40s and the 30s, back in the days when the only stadiums you had around were baseball stadiums. I liked it. It was really cool. De facto Ohio State home game. There was a lot of scarlet in that crowd. A lot of scarlet. I know that there's a lot of I know Chicago's a big city. It's the 2nd largest city in the country next to New York and LA. So you're going to have a ton of fans of all fan bases there in college sports. Northwestern is not exactly a big – Northwestern's not like SMU. They don't have that kind of shit around them. That's not the culture they have up there. Whereas in Dallas, SMU, as soon as they started saying it was okay to pay players money, here comes the fucking Pony Express all over again to come back to life because all these Dallas boosters just sent hundreds of millions of dollars in donations to upgrade the stadium and sign off on NILs for the teams and all that shit. Northwestern don't have that. So it's a very much a mixed fan base up there. I've always wanted to go up there to see the Cubs and the Reds take on one another in Wrigley. That I think that'd be awesome to look at, but maybe someday. But I about did too. I about bought a couple tickets to that game. I decided against it because I didn't want to drive 6 hours to Chicago, but hey, would have been cool. How are we feeling out there, volunteers? Not great, I'm sure. All right. Ducks win officially? Okay. Not surprised. Oregon gets a scare, their first actual scare this season, honestly, since their first really tough test since the Ohio State game. Yeah, there's still a lot of game left. There's 8.5 minutes to go. Tennessee has all 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. Georgia just, if they have another 6-minute drive, though, I'm going to say it's probably over. Tennessee needs to get a big stop here and now. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for Georgia. Man in motion. Back takes the snap, looking to throw. Hucks it deep, caught by Eurosec. And that's going to be a 1st down right there out to the 30-yard line. On ball here, but got some laughter out of Oregon, Wisconsin for reasons listed above on the other side. Memphis finally woke up. Snap. Toss to the outside to Frazier. Frazier to Cup and gain a couple on the carry. When was the last time Whiskey fans rushed the field? God, I don't even remember. Wisconsin's been down for a while. I mean, a while. They had The most notable thing Wisconsin's done over the last couple of years is play Alabama and hire Luke Fickell. When you're only notable for hosting Alabama in your stadium and hiring a head coach, you know it's bad. They're trying to rebuild over there, which I get. It's, it sucks. They used to be a fearsome opponent. Snap, back, looking to throw. Tosses it to the bottom. Caught by Eurosec again. He's going to be drugged down for a gain of 6. It's going to be 3rd and short. Wisconsin has not beaten a top 10 team since beating Ohio State in 2010. Jesus. Fucking hell. I was in high school back then. Back, snap, looking to throw. He's throwing to the outside. Oh, who's got it? Who's got it? Who's got it? Who's got it? Georgia's got it. First down, Georgia, and a lot more. It was tied up for a second there, but Georgia had 2 hands on it. Tennessee only had 1. And the dogs are eating. The pendulum is fully on Georgia's side now. They're in Tennessee territory on the 35-yard line. Hands the ball off to Frazier. He cuts up the middle, gains about 7 yards on the carry. Going to be 2nd and short. And we got a man down for Tennessee. 6.5 to play. 5 plays in 65 yards and 5 plays in 2.5 minutes. That's what Tennessee was doing to start the night. That ain't good, man. That is not good. You need a big play now, Tennessee. That's the only way you're going to save yourselves is if you get a big play. You got to force Georgia to make a mistake. Snap, back. Hands it off up the middle. It's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Bowen's on the carry there. 3rd and 1, right back to the line of scrimmage. Here we go again. Snap. Hand off at the middle to Bowens yet again. Ooh, where are they going to mark it? It's going to be close. And they're going to move the chains. First down, Georgia. 5.5 minutes to go. Did Tennessee volunteer? Did Tennessee volunteer to give you more material this week, Red? I don't fucking know anymore, man. I don't know anymore. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. That's what I do know. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. I got a couple of videos that I need to work on. One of which apparently is going to be a small ode to Tennessee. I'm sure Squid Tart Sports will have plenty to say about this later, especially when I get done talking about them. All right, back, hands it off to Frazier. Frazier's taking it up the gut again. Georgia is now fully committing to the ground and pound at this point. We got just under 5 minutes to go in the 4th. Georgia holding a touchdown lead. And they are just milking the clock. Milking the clock. All Nico can do is sit on the bench and watch. And that is something that I want to be clear about here. Tennessee is taking Georgia to its limit right now. Georgia, I think, is going to end up getting away with this one. Nico's going to be a fucking problem for 2 more years minimum. Whether or not they keep it in Tennessee is up to NIL and the off-season negotiations there. But, yeah, he's going to be a problem. Snap, it's going to be caught to the outside, but I love it. He's going to take that ball up the field, down at about the 15-yard line. They're going to say first down, Georgia. 4 minutes to go now. And the congrats Tennessee jokes are rolling in like clockwork, aren't they? We got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Got a lot of fucking work to do tomorrow. That's fair, though. I haven't been able to do too much the last few days, so I've been mostly doing writing and shit like that. Yeah, so here we go. 1st and 10 now for the Dogs on the 15. 5-minute drive. This is exactly what I said Tennessee could not afford to let happen. Frazier up the gut is going to gain a few yards in a cloud of dust. Now we're approaching 3 minutes to go now in the 4th quarter, and it is buffering on my TV now. What the actual fuck? Back. We're going to my phone. Fucking hell. God damn it. Come on, you piece of shit. Slight technical difficulties, guys. Motherfucker. Goddamn son of a bitch. Fuck. All right, looks like my shit came back into reception right at around the 2-minute mark, so we didn't miss much. 2nd and 8, Georgia ball still. What was the latest thing that happened? I genuinely have no fucking clue. Send a quick thank you to JG9. See if he's still streaming, that is. He might have turned this one off. Nope. Yeah.
Sometimes I play, I'm not sure this will work. See, that's the type of player. You know, this is one. You did have a Jetworks game. I was going crazy. Hang on, I was not going crazy. Jetworks game.
All right. Well, like I said, we're still trying to get through the last few minutes here, but yeah. Oh, this has been a hell of a fucking time, I tell you that. Great game. Overall, this has been a really, really good game. I don't think anybody can deny that Tennessee is a good team. They made Georgia have to work for it tonight, but I dare say now Ole Miss is better than all of them. Even though Ole Miss lost to Kentucky. And Georgia didn't. Georgia played like shit against Kentucky. All right, here we go. We're back from commercial now. 2.5 to go now, 2nd and 8. Looks like what happened was Georgia used a timeout for some reason to get their shit reset for God knows what. Why? I don't know. All right. Again, pardon about that, but sometimes the internet's my TV's going to do shit like that. Empire may feature that team being one of the worst of all time in his community tab. If they do, wait, who? A&M got their get it right game against the Locals. We got a flag down on Georgia now. 5-yard penalty, delay of game. What the fuck? Okay. Delay of game on Georgia. Georgia needs to kind of, I mean, they just got done taking the timeout and they still took a delay and they still got a delay of game penalty. God, this is the kind of shit that makes a coach's blood boil, I swear. All right, here we go. Back, rolls to the outside, dumps it over the top to Eurosec. Eurosec heading for the goal line. He's going to be short. It's going to be enough for first and goal, but he's going to be short of the goal line. So start checking your watches, folks. This one's going to be over here fairly soon, I think. And I think we just saw another timeout get taken. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Does Mercer have a chance to win it all in the FCS playoffs? I have not had the opportunity to really follow the bullshit going on in FCS or any other division, frankly. So since this one's all but over right now, let's take a look. FCS 1AA. Yeah, I haven't gotten the fuck clue what's going on there. Not a fucking clue. I know Ivy League's about to wrap up next week. Harvard and Yale are going to be taking on each other at high noon on ESPNU next week to wrap up the Ivy League slate. And it looks like Harvard is about to coast their way to another Ivy League conference title. And then they're done. Because Ivy League don't believe in playoffs. I keep on hearing Ivy League might be taking a step towards working on playing in the postseason for FCS and allowing their students to do that. Who's to say? It's definitely weird that they don't want to, especially with a conference as decorated and prestigious, a conference that had so much to do with the start of college football becoming a national phenomenon. The fact that the Ivy League isn't really a thing in the postseason is honestly kind of fucking depressing. I would love to see like the conference champ play in the FCS playoffs. Like, come on, man. Would Harvard beat Kent State? Oh yeah, they beat the fucking piss out of Kent State. Yeah, both academically and physically, they beat the piss out of Kent State. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. All right. Here we go. First and goal here for Georgia. Tennessee took a timeout a moment ago. That's what the delay was about, if you were wondering. I know it's kind of – Georgia is on the 2-yard line in Tennessee territory. A touchdown here is right there. Foot on the throat, Georgia. End it. Snap. Taking up the middle. Frazier dives in. Touchdown. Dogs. That's your ball game, folks. It's all over.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
So close, yet so far, Tennessee. So close, yet so far. Okay. Beck is still on the field, so it looks like they're trying to go for 2, maybe. Let's see what they're doing. I'm not sure. No, they're not. He's just going to hold the kick. Yeah. Rocky flop. Volunteers do volunteer choking. I think Early is not going to tear his house down tonight. Go Dogs. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So this is what I was talking about at the start of the stream. College football is weird. You have teams like Tennessee. They play so goddamn well 80% of the season. They get all this recognition. They do all this great stuff. They get so good. They climb to the top of the mountain, right? Suddenly, near the very end, they run out of gas. Who rises back to the top? Teams that have always been there. Teams with high-end talent. That's Georgia. Filled with NFL prospects and first-round draft picks, the Bulldogs are going to beat Tennessee soundly and reestablish themselves as a top contender in college football. So that's that. We still got 2.5 minutes to go. I mean, anything is possible, but this sucker's over, I think. I'm trying my best not to yawn. I'm pretty tired. It's been a long night, folks. We'll see this one through the end, though, out of respect for Tennessee. It's been a good game by them. They played well. They played very well, actually. No mistakes, really. Just Georgia, unfortunately, was just a better team tonight. Nico drops back to pass for Tennessee. They're going to go air in and out, and it's going to be caught by Kitzenmeyer. And that's going to be enough for a first down. So Tennessee kind of just playing for pride right now and a faint hope of possibly winning. Let's see what happens. Nico drops back to throw again. It is caught, and the play is dead. They're not going to let that be a fumble. Play's dead. Ball popped out at the very end. Got a flag down. Let's see what the flag is about. Not quite sure what's going on there. We got 2 minutes to go now. That one escaped. Where would this go for the Texas teams? Georgia's clearly the winner. Yeah, Georgia wins the game, but I don't think that means they win the war. Hold on a second. I'm gonna answer a few things. We're in commercial right now. Bear with me, folks. Okay, so to answer a few questions that have been presented to me. So, let me get my app open here, and I'll tell you in more detail of what the fuck we're dealing with in the SEC, because it is still a shit show. This result tonight clears up only one thing. It clears up that Georgia still belongs in the contention. It doesn't eliminate anybody from the SEC championship hunt. So, this is where we're at. With Tennessee losing, that basically moves Georgia up to number 3 in the rankings for the SEC. Texas and Texas A&M are now at the top 2 spots. Cool? Got it. It's not going to stay that way. Texas and Texas A&M got the Low Stars Showdown on November 30th, the last week of the season. That game will now determine, unless somebody loses before then, placement in the SEC championship game. This effectively could result in Georgia squeaking their way in, but slight problem. Alabama beat Georgia. Tennessee beat Alabama. Ole Miss beat Georgia. We know one team more than likely is going to come from the state of Texas. It's either going to be A&M or it's going to be Austin. We don't know yet who the other team's going to be. Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, Ole Miss all could still make it to Atlanta. They all have valid arguments for being in the playoffs. So it's far from decided, but the pathways are starting to look a little more clear. It's looking to me like one team is going to come from Texas, no matter what at this point. The other team could be fucking anybody, but it's either going to be Georgia, Alabama, Ole Miss, or Tennessee. And how that's decided is going to be a bunch of complicated tiebreakers as Nico escapes 5 guys before finally getting sacked in the backfield, and it is 4th down.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
And Nico's limping a little bit. He took a hard hit on that one. So I don't know. Yeah, Nico's a little banged up on that one. I think he'll be okay, though. I don't know yet if this is something that we can say for certainty on who's going to be playing Texas or Texas A&M. It's going to be one of them, though. It has to be at this point, right? When we get done with this stream and this one's final, we'll kind of go through it a little bit here because this is going to bother me until we kind of figure this out. So if you want to know how the SEC is going to be determined and what the scenarios are going to be, stay fucking put after the game because we're going to kind of dive into this a little bit. Not extreme, but we're going to dive into this, okay? Nico takes the snap. Looking to throw and fumbles the ball. And it's recovered by Georgia. Now it's over.
Hey! The people have spoken, and they say you suck.
So, yeah, it's all over but the crying at this point, guys. I'm sorry to say. Nico he was about to get sacked and someone popped the ball out, so it's just adding insult to injury now. More likely the news next week. Bama at Oklahoma or Ole Miss at Florida. Ooh. I'd say neither. If you want me to ask what's more likely, I guess Bama at Oklahoma, but you're asking a lot out of Oklahoma, and Oklahoma is not that good right now. They're in a lot of trouble themselves. All right, they're needing this one out. Clock is going to wind down now on a couple of knees. This one's going in the books. Final. Your final score from Athens, Georgia, Tennessee 17, Georgia 31. And the Dogs are back in all likelihood in the playoff bracket come Tuesday. We'll have to wait and see. So a hard-fought game by Tennessee. In the end, they simply just got out-muscled and just got beat. It happens. Georgia kind of took taken to the limit. And here's your new SEC standings currently. Texas and Texas A&M are number 1 and 2 in the conference. Georgia leapfrogs Tennessee. Tennessee stays ahead of Alabama and ahead of Ole Miss for now. So that is how it looks. Georgia suddenly is in control of their own destiny. Yeah, they're number 3 in the conference right now, but in reality, they're number 2 because Texas A&M and Texas have to play each other. So because of that, the only way that I could see Georgia not making it in if they win out is if Texas wins against Texas A&M. So, because if Texas loses to Texas A&M, Georgia has that tiebreaker over Texas. So that's game over, and they're in. I'm looking to see if there's any common opponents. No. Yeah, no. There's no common opponents between them. So that would make a difference at least. So it's officially final now. The clock just hit zeros in Athens. So how do we decipher? How do we decipher this shit going forward? I would say let's look at the schedule, shall we? I'm going to pull up the current SEC standings. And we're gonna get this shit kind of figured out a little bit here. Okay. All right, cool. Let me present this to you guys real quick so you got a quick visual. About visualization, I guess would be the proper term. Okay, cool. You got it? You looking? Great. All right, so here's your current standings now. As of, well, it's actually not even completely current. So let's just go ahead and say a couple of things here. First off, this no longer applies. Tennessee is now below Georgia, who is now above Tennessee, but still below Texas A&M. Tennessee remains above Alabama, who is above Ole Miss. And this is the cutoff point. No one else that's viable to make the championship has 3 losses or more right now. So bottom of the barrel right now is Ole Miss, technically. Even though Ole Miss has a win up on Georgia, even though Georgia lost to Alabama and Georgia lost to Ole Miss, Georgia currently leads above both of them. I guess because Tennessee beat Alabama. Why the fuck is Ole Miss down here? Because they lost to Kentucky? I guess. So this is the only way that this is going to work out, okay? If Georgia loses, again, none of this matters, right? None of this will fucking matter. They're not going to lose again, though. I doubt that severely. Let's look at their remaining schedule. So Georgia has UMass next week. Why do they do this to themselves? UMass. It makes no fucking sense. And then they got a rivalry against Georgia Tech. So Georgia's SEC conference slate is done. They don't have any more SEC opponents to face. That's big. That pretty much means whatever happens from here happens from here. So right now, why do I feel like Alabama is going to end up leapfrogging Georgia? Because Alabama right now has a 4-2 record in the SEC. Mississippi has a 4-2 record in the SEC. Alabama's remaining schedule is Oklahoma and Auburn. Wait, that makes no sense then. Give me a second here. Hold on. No, this isn't updated. That's why. Hang on. Okay. I gotta pull up the updated schedule here. Give me a second, guys. Okay, this shit's all happening fast. Okay. Still not updated. Fine. Okay, so Georgia is now 6-2 in the conference after today. They've played all 8 of their conference games. Alabama and Ole Miss both have 2 SEC games remaining. So if Alabama and Ole Miss win their final 2 games, where does Georgia fall? Georgia probably still falls out then, doesn't they? Don't they? Because I mean, it's not impossible. I agree, Phoenix. Georgia Tech is not afraid to be in the underdog, and I think they'll put up a good fight against Georgia. So I'm not saying that, but I'm only strictly talking here SEC championship because don't get me started on the fucking playoffs, right? Georgia apparently now has a 91% chance of making the playoffs too because of this win. Oregon is a 99% chance. Indiana is a 96, which is higher than Ohio State, who has a 93. What? It's fucked up, man. This is all shit. Hey, Bull, sun just sat in Hawaii. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's got to kind of suck. Football's already over for the day, and it's just after sunset. Yeah, so in case you're just joining us, the game wrapped up. Tennessee puts up a good fight against Georgia, but falls 31-17. They were outscored 31-7 after the first quarter. So there you go. Now we're sitting here now trying to kind of piece together this car wreck that is the SEC standings because it's a fucking car wreck. We're going to do this for a few minutes and then we'll chill for the night. But I do want to just kind of try and figure this out right now. It's completely fucked up. Like, it's all screwed. It's all completely screwed. But I don't want to leave without doing some sort of, like, understanding of where things stand in the SEC. So let's just do that and kind of figure this out. So this is where everything currently stands as of right now. Again, there's a couple of games still playing, but this is the general layout for college football. Army and Tulane, they're in the AAC championship. They'll be playing for the conference title here in a couple of weeks. Army is likely to be the host right now. That could change, but Army is currently slated to be the home team for that. Okay. Now let's do. Oh, this is everything right here, isn't it? Okay, the ACC. SMU won today. Clemson won today. Miami is idle, I believe. No, I'm pretty sure they played today too. Shit. Did Miami play? No, they were off this week. So Miami sat idle. Right now in the ACC, Clemson and SMU are slotted for Charlotte for the ACC championship game, with SMU being the odds-on favorite right now to make it at this point. SMU is 2-0 against AP top 25 teams. Clemson's 0-1. Miami hasn't played any of them. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're moving on now. So that's your ACC currently. It's SMU, Clemson, Miami. That's it. Nobody else matters right now. Big Ten, it's a little bit more clear now on where things stand. Oregon is one win away from securing a trip to Indianapolis next week. They just got to win, and then they're in. Indiana plays Ohio State next week. I'm going to be at that game. talk more about that here in a minute. Penn State still has a chance to make it in, but they need some help. They need Ohio State to lose, and then Indiana needs to lose to Purdue. Which that's not happening. Conference USA, not even going to pay attention there. Your Independence, Notre Dame, still ranked in the top 25. Or sorry, the top 12. So, they're about to lock in for the playoff match. Boise State kind of ran it close tonight against San Jose State, but they did end up getting the W. They're still probably going to be the projected number 5 automatic qualifier, unless Washington State can make a run for it here late in the season. They're currently 8-1. Somehow we completely forgot about Washington State, but they're 8-1 right now. If Wazoo wins out and Boise State falls, Wazoo could make it in for the Pac-12 as an automatic qualifier. And now we come to the fucking big behemoth here, the SEC. Okay, so this is actually updated. This is actually updated now, so we can actually take a full realistic look. So Texas currently leads the SEC. Okay? Texas and Texas A&M, Bull, I'm sure you're going to love this. They're going to have their showdown on the 30th. Whoever wins that game is going to go to the SEC championship, barring either of these teams losing another game before then. Okay? This is now, that solves one team. We now know it's one of those two teams for at least one side. Here's where things get confusing. If Texas wins, right, they're in. And then that means if Texas were to beat A&M, it doesn't matter. If A&M were to beat Texas, it doesn't matter. Okay. So, who plays with one of those two guys? Well, Georgia currently is the number 3 team, based on all the tiebreakers and all the bullshit. But keep in mind, Georgia is now done with SEC play. They are 6-2. They have played all 8 conference games. They got a non-conference tune-up next week against UMass for reasons. And then they got to play Georgia Tech, their rival, the final week. Again, reasons. So, SEC play for Georgia, done. They don't have to do any more SEC games. This is the resume they're going to submit. Tennessee has only one more SEC game left to play. Even if they win and nothing else changes, they're not going to Atlanta because of that loss to Georgia. If Alabama wins and nobody else moves, they're going. If Ole Miss wins out and nothing else happens, they're going. Basically, you need Tennessee to lose to Vanderbilt if you're Alabama, and pray to God Georgia loses another game. So that way the overall favors you. Ole Miss needs some help. This is really, really weird. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to try to figure this out a little bit, but I don't know what all the tiebreakers are for the SEC. Fuck it. All right. We're done. Okay, guys. So that's about it. That's the current landscape for the SEC. Basically, everybody with 2 losses or less is still in play. Everybody with 3 losses is gonzo. LSU lost today. They're completely out of the picture now. Couple of announcements. Number 1, depending on what else happens tonight, may make a chaos video, may not. As the joke burns, the Notre Dame game, I'll be working on that tomorrow if I don't have to work on a chaos video. If that's the case, I should have that out tomorrow or Monday at the latest. If I got to work on a chaos video, expect As the Joke Burns to come out Tuesday or Wednesday. Next time you'll see me, either way, will be one of those 2 videos. And then next Saturday, we are not going to be doing one of these because I'm going to Ohio State versus Indiana. I'm going to be there in person. I got 2 tickets to the game about a month back when they were much cheaper. And it is going to be a hell of a time. I'm going to go up there a day early and get a tattoo, get some drinks, have a good old time, and then get up bright and early the next morning and go to Buckeye Stadium and see about maybe catching game day or something else, or Big Noon. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, it's going to be fun. What else was there? Other than that, we're coming down to the home stretch here, guys, of the season. I don't think I need to say anything other than just hold on to your ass. It's going to be a wild ride the rest of the way. Content's going to be flying out of here every few days, so keep up with that. If you like what I do here, continue to share the videos, continue to like the videos, spread the word of the channel. It helps me out a lot. It helps the channel out a lot. The name of the game right now is growth. We've grown to 2,544 subscribers after we were only at about 500 subscribers this time last year. So, yeah, it's been a hell of a fucking year. I don't have much else right now. Keep a sharp eye out in the community tab for more updates, channel related. Yeah. Oh, great game. Again, final score, 31-17. Georgia takes down Tennessee. Appreciate you guys being here. It was a lot of fun. Glad we got to have a nice chill stream tonight, and have a safe weekend. Enjoy yourselves. I'll see you guys in a few days. And, I'll be recording some of my experience at Ohio Stadium next week to upload to the channel later. So that should be cool to enjoy. All right, guys. I'll see you. Have a good night. Appreciate you.